All right, I'm back. Now, hopefully that fixes the lag on Twitch, because if it does not fix the lag on Twitch, well, I'm not saying you guys should go on YouTube, but you guys should go on YouTube. But hopefully that fixes the Twitch lag. Thank you, thank you. I am back. I'm indeed back. Let me just get my YouTube chat open again, right? YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I've got like some problems with Twitch streaming. It just starts lagging sometimes and then nothing I do helps except maybe restoring my PC like fixes it, but I don't even know if it's really what fixes it or if it's just like, or if it just gets fixed by pure dumb luck, you know, like I don't know, like just stops happening. Well, you know, what can you do about it? It is annoying when I have to restart stream for the YouTube though, because it creates like a second stream. I mean, we can live with that. Because now people, I think, for example, people that were on the old stream on YouTube, it's not live for them. I think they have to click on the new stream, right? Well, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's how it works. Alright, this is back up. Let's move this over. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure people on YouTube are starting the old stream. Let me just hit them up. I'll go in live, and it's gonna show my old stream. Oh, can I not chat in the old stream? I think I can't chat in the old stream. Well, I hope they just come back in the new one. You just have to refresh on both. Yeah, but like if I go on my YouTube right now, for example, like if I go in my channel content and I go my live tab, like the stream I just closed and reopened, it's like it's its own video now, right? Like got the no regen potion NIN solo, which lasted 20 minutes, and now my stream right now is like a new one. So I think on the YouTube side, if someone stayed on the old like stream, I'm not sure if it moves them to the new stream, whereas on Twitch it would. Well, because on Twitch it's like the same window, right? The whole time. Well, anyway, so I hope that at least fixed the lag on Twitch, because if not, that sucks, but usually it helps. It usually helps. Now, let me just delete on my the spam in my freaking Discord. This delete. And this delete. All right. No, anyway, we're back for real now. So I'm probably gonna start at 21 today for two reasons. First reason is that it means I can avoid doing 120, which is like kind of insanely great. Second reason is that I honestly think that if I don't drink potions, I feel like floor 10 might be impossible, except if I pick up Yune. And I don't really want to submit myself to that kind of RNG, so it's just way better to start 21. I straight up don't think I could do like the 10th boss. One thing you don't like about the YouTube stream is the fact that URL is different for each stream session. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Caddy. Because I restarted my my whole PC, right? And I remember that for YouTube, you guys have to switch over, right? Like if you just stay on the same strain, you're not gonna get transferred over, right? But I realized that after. Could you do it if you get lucky with Yune? Or okay, I mean, if you get okay or Yune, yeah, for sure, I can do floor 10. But then you need to be lucky for that. So I don't think it's worth starting at floor 1 for this. It's better to start 21, even though we technically miss we technically miss 13 floors of odds of picking up raisins and, you know, dummy clones and all that. But I know for a fact I don't need a clone, a Yune to do floor 30 because I did it with Dogon Samurai. Though Samurai has a better bloodbath, but then Ninja has a shield. So talking of Ninja, I have not played Ninja in a long time. I'm sure it'll come back to me slowly. I mean, we have plenty of time to get used to it. Again, it'll come back to me for sure. Alright, anyway, we're about ready to go. Let me just open this. So we have a new playlist. Well, a new playlist. I added like 10 to 12 new songs to the playlist at the beginning, so there'll be some variety, maybe. This one's not a new song, but this one's a banger, so. And put it at 72. Alright. Let me just turn my potions. Oh yeah, one thing I gotta do. There's one thing I gotta do. Instead of putting my potions, I like to put a macro that is very noisy. This? No, not this. It's somewhere. I have a very annoying macro for this. I don't remember where it is though. I'll find it. That doesn't work. Coming from WoW, I always thought that might work, but that doesn't work. That's an old macro, dude. There it is. Right, so if we ever misclick the potion, well, I mean, if we ever use the keybind that I would use on my potion normally, the game will remind us that this is a no-go. I think I had an even worse one, no? I feel like I had one that did all the noises. No, it's this one, but this one is sporty, so... Though I could always just do echo, right? That would work. Echo. Would that work? This one is also... Yeah, wait, I think this one's a real. I think this one's real shit. Let me try this one. We want to make sure we don't press this, you know? Dude, why is the text so small, bro? Alright, this should be very noisy. If this works. Yeah. If we press this, we will know that we should not have pressed it. Alright. You helped me get Necro on Hero and once Future King. Thank you for you guys, no problem. Metal, yes. I'm glad the guys were of use to you. Hope you had fun on your journey. You're going for your very first Future King run. You are hopeful to learn tricks from my run. I got to 96 yesterday, but died to your own hubris. I mean, this is a run that uses no potions, so you're going to see a lot of like this one's going to have a lot of respect for the monsters. That's gonna be the big difference. Like usually on a regular run, I don't respect the monsters so much, but this time we have no choice but to respect them, especially because if I do a bad pull, like I might have to start CCing monsters, right? Or like, you know, like doing some kiting on ninjas. So yeah, we will respect monsters in ways you have never seen before. All right, let's start for real now. I'm not lagging, right? That was weird. I don't think I'm lagging. Okay, that took a while for like the NPC to just acknowledge me. 21, and there we go. It's hard for real. I just gotta get my YouTube thing back up. Right there. Now I have not played Ninja in a while. Pretty big while. But like I said, it'll come back to me, I'm sure. Like I know you burst with this, but then you're supposed to do it before, and then that gives you like another stack of it. Oh yeah, and you gotta use your Ray Juice. That's what tripped me up a lot when I play Ninja. Now something that I'm not really good at in EO is knowing what you can and can't stun. And but I mean we will have to be stunning monsters, so I'll just have to learn on the job, right? Also, that's a respawn, very nice. Hey, what's up, Paul? We're on your Good Friday. So we're kind of looking for a clone on the boss. Any clone, really. Because otherwise it's a long and miserable time. And we could get... Oh, I guess these guys are proximity. Today I learned. I thought they were sight. Yeah, so Bloodbath sucks on Ninja because you, like, a lot of your damage is actually magic damage. And Bloodbath is melee damage, is physical damage, so... But these guys are proximity? That's fucked up. Or there's sound? No, I was invisible, they're proximity, yeah. I'm pretty sure I was invisible. Oh wait, there's a goldfish. I didn't see. Hello from Lithuania. You inspired me to get Necromancer title. It's such a pain though. Hey, it's a pain, but think of how good you'll feel when you have it. Think of how good it'll feel. Ah, crap. Alright, let's just use the old fortunes at once right away to try and get all the stuff. Steel, great. We will need steel for once. I know steel's actually not a big deal in EO, usually. It is a big deal though for a run like that. Because there are some monsters that if I don't have a steel, not right now, but like later, there's some monsters that if I don't have a steel, they'll be like problematic to fight. The guys really are fire though. You got caught off guard by the random arm stem analogy in my work POTD guide. He has a way with making his points. That's funny you say that because I was just before I went live. I was actually I noticed arm stem was streaming on YouTube too. I think he was streaming. He was like no, not broadcasting, but ah crap. Well, we're gonna use that right away. What was I saying? Yeah, he was streaming like. A tournament of some kind, but I couldn't really watch it, so... Like, that's a bit of a problem. I mean, I have a witching if I really, like, need it. And I might. No, I'm fine. Potion heal what? The potion I can use. The one I can actually use. Bro. Please crit. It missed, man. Well, we lose our purity. Oh, well, that's what we gotta make sure we don't do, but later. Like, pulling multiple things like that. No bueno. I have actually not played this drum in a really long time, though. I'm quite rusty. I get more things in that treasure room. I could get I mean, that silver is tempting, but the drone is in the way. But then, you know, getting a clone is kind of a big deal. So I feel like I should go for. If it blows up, I can always wait chain. I have two of them. Oh no, wait, that's a... Why did I think that was a silver? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, we'll still grab it. For some reason, I thought this was a silver. The point is to get through 100 floors of borrowing before it gets interesting. For POTD, yeah, I mean, for POTD, I don't disagree. Especially if you don't score. There is not much going on for a long time. Oh, let's actually clean up these ones because they're in the spawn room, right? Oh god, there's so many buttons in the burst of this job. I'm really trying to remember them. I'm pressing them, I'm just not pressing them in the correct order. That's true, you're at floor 8190 right now with Machinist. Even lower floors make you stress mostly 80 boss. For POTD, you mean? 80 boss in POTD is what? It's the WoW again. Well, this one I need to make sure it doesn't box me because that would suck. I mean, if it would box me, I would rather witching it. And honestly, I might have to wishing it because I don't know if I can burst it in time. Because that's the thing with melee, right? You can stun the first box, but you cannot stun the second one. He'll do like he'll cast it before. As long as I don't miss. Alright, I was very close. Took the risk. Hey, we got Yune out of it though. Ooh, nice. Yune is the most important. Well, okay, Onion Knight also would be great, but Yune is probably the most important thing to pick up this run. So I would love to just keep finding her. Yeah, POT the Bahamut what? Yeah, it is giving you the stress. It's giving you the 180 stress. Don't worry though, because 80 is like so much easier than 180, it's not even comparable. I mean, I'm slowly getting warmed up to the buttons again. Here too. The true power of Behemoth is the fear it inflicts. Hey, you want to know an actual trick to beat Behemoth more easily? Mute the music. When you go against him, just mute the music. And I swear to God, many people will find the boss easier if you mute the stressful music that comes with it. You had 7 rounds on Machinist above 170. You never care using Angelus, guys. First run on War with my guy and happened to be a clear run. First of all, I find it very funny that you type it Angelus because there's no O, right? It's Angelus with just a U, not a O-U. But it makes me laugh because it's like you're saying pamplemousse in French. It reminds me of that. It's really funny. Second thing is it's like a different playstyle a little bit because like Angelus would swear by his life that Machinist is the easiest job in QTD. Me, I would swear by my life that Warrior is easier in QTD. So it's like we're just like different kinds of player, right? And so it's the same for the viewers. Some people they'll play more easily with Machinist, and some people will play more easily with Warrior. And it seems like you're the second kind. Like me. But I also hope you never stop typing Angelus like Angelus because it really makes me laugh. It's great. I wish there was a funny way to misspell Finn, but the worst I've seen people misspell Finn is like they say like F-H-I-N instead of F-I-N-H, right? There's no funny way to mispronounce Finn, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, you could, if you try, you can like kind of massacre the name a little bit, but it'll never sound funny, right? It can't sound funny. Hey, that's a new song I put in. Alright, still down. Fish, fin. We're getting a little far from the fin, I think, there. Half once. Respawn. Love me some respawns. Yeah, I gotta... If there's one thing I really mess up on Ninja is I never use my Ray Juice. So I really gotta work on that. I see right there I burned another. Get used to it. It will happen a lot. Annoying. Oh my god, okay. Good thing I was like 2 seconds late. It's gonna be a bit boring up to... I'd say this because I did this already on Samurai, so I have like a little bit of an idea how it's gonna go. I'd say it's not that interesting until like 60 is when it really starts. Up to 60, I mean, we could still die, up to 60. But if we die, it's probably due to a stupid mistake, right? It's not gonna be I die because a monster does too much damage. 60 though, when we get 60, there starts to be like some really hard hitter out there, like things that hit you for like 12k every attack, like things that will kill me in 5 shots without a steal easily. There's a few of them. I don't have my freaking thingy, my buff. And yeah, Bloodbath is like really hard to use. Like even right now, I'm trying to understand when I should use Bloodbath, and I don't really know. Like I get it. It's kind of counterintuitive, but it's like I should use it when my burst down, because that's the time where I do the most physical damage, I guess. Like right now, like I feel like right now is when I should use Bloodbath. But then it's kind of counterintuitive, because right now is when I would be kiting with my like unspent Udras, you know, which would then give me no heal. Though if I use Shuriken will heal me because it's physical. It's just I'll do less damage. Hey, Dota, right? Oh, there's another one too. For Deep Dungeon class, you learn all the stuff from my warrior guy on QTD, but you found time constraints rough at the critical floors. When you switched to machines, it was extremely easy, and for even I use warrior super fun and free, then EO was samurai. That's your main DPS, so you were good at it, though you did warrior and EO for like learning. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty natural progression. I'd say you had the most natural progression, like progression point. Machinist, POTD, Warrior, MLI, EO is like whichever DPS you are good at, right? That's a pretty natural progression point. I do feel like some people, they get stuck up a little bit too much on like its job is strong, so I must learn like the job. Which sometimes it's good, but it depends, right? Like it depends how good you are at it in comparison to other jobs. So like for example, I don't know, let's say like because warrior and machinist, like we don't all agree which one is like strongest, but they're very close, right? So like for example, if you are like a very good warrior but you're a very bad machinist, however you agree with Angelus that machinist is better, it would still not be worth your time to learn to play machinist, because then warrior is so close in power that it's just not worth your time, right? But then if you're like really good at Astro but really bad at machinist, well, it's probably still worth learning machinist in that case, you know. Butcher? Wait, that's not a Butcher, that's a goddamn Mimic. I'll try and just make sure I don't get the bugs. Though I think I would not have gotten it because I don't have blind this time. So it was probably okay. Weirdly, maybe your smooth brains, those are your class of choice in those roles. No, I don't think your smooth brain were playing a job more than another one. I do think you have a big brain though if you play like If you play like Black Mage in Deep Dungeon, that's like your main thing, then maybe you have a bigger brain than average. But I don't think it makes you a smooth brain to play the other ones. Right. Gotta be careful I don't get myself sandwiched, though we already have 3 witchings. That's kind of a great thing. Because usually your potions are great to like, basically you do a mistake and you're like, oh, I'll chug a potion, right, to help me with the damage. But we don't have that luxury. Alright. In that case, you should do warrior run instead of machinist. You're way better with tank jobs and DPS ones. Oh yeah, if you're like warrior versus machinist, I feel like if you're much better at one of them, you should just do that one, right? Like I feel like it's not worth bouncing between the two if you're really good at one, because they're really strong both. Like warrior is basically you are like you don't have to worry about fighting the monsters as much, but you have to fight the clock a little harder. And I'd say warrior has a bit of a harder push on 180, but like not that much harder than machine. I don't think it's like that crazy hard. It's a bit harder though in my opinion. But it's like it's kind of the same. Right, like if you die, I feel like if you die on the 180 push on warrior, it's due to it's because you were really stressed, and so you would probably have died if you did on machinist as well, right? That's kind of where I'm coming from there, because neither of them are very difficult pushes. You're trying to glaze me up, but my guys are mad good. One sec. Steel, right? Like, they are good guys, but they also like peptiles. You saw it months ago and you thought about it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that for sure when I have some free time. I'm glad you think of that. I'm glad you think that of the guide. It's funny because my guys are more like bots, right? Ah, shit, there's a chest. Whatever. It could be a raisin. I'll check the chest. It could be a raisin. It's funny because my guys, they're not really guys, right? They're more like bots. They're more like runs where I just talk a lot. But it's funny because I was looking up Noita. Noita is like a roguelike game. I was looking up Noita like guides recently. Wait, that's a fortune? That's a fortune too. Both of them are fortune. So yeah, I was looking up Noita guides recently, and then I found a few guides from a guy called Duncan Slam. And all he's doing is he's playing the run normally, and then he's just like really explaining everything as he's doing the run. And as I was watching that, I was like, hey, that's what I'm doing too. That's the same thing I'm doing. So it's great. And it proves me that it works. Because even me, I consume these kind of guys. Light. Raising is very important too. Well, it's not important, but it's like it's very nice when I'm not trying to score. Just makes everything way safer, you know. See, it's funny, doing this set, not scoring, takes me longer than doing it scoring where I kill every monster. Just because they're just so tanky, right? Because when I score this, I use like hell of commanders to make it through. Like right about now in the score run, I'd be on floor 29. About to leave for the bus, so... I'm chipping that silver. Oh, he knocked me out of my stealth. Bastard. Should probably go a little bit out of my way just to check a few more chests, I think. But like I said, it'd be kind of a big deal to find my raisins. You think you'll try to finish Samurai on 2D for sure? 190 is gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be rough. I mean, it's cool though, don't get me wrong. 190 on melee jobs is very cool. You'll feel like a badass. It's also really rough. But this is definitely the... I don't think there's anywhere else in the game where you'll be using all of your toolkit on melee as much as 190 on melee. Like every single bit of your toolkit will be used, except maybe your stun. Like you're gonna feint, you're gonna steal, you're gonna strength, you're going to use all your defenses, you're going to use your range moves. Like you thought charge MP was useless on Samurai? Oh no, it's good on 190 because then maybe that saves your ass, but you also do damage, you know? Treasure room? Damn. I'm thinking, like, if there's a landmine, I could maybe get a lot of points. Sorry, I mean, I would get a lot of points, but that's not why. I'd get a... I meant it more like I'd get a lot of fortune drops, but there's no landmine, so weird. Yeah, I'm always thinking of points, man. I'm still thinking of points, even when they don't matter. I got the side back. Yeah, roll actions, however. I think you're going to use every roll action on melee, right? The only thing you're not going to use is the stun for 190, but you're going to use feint, you're going to use bloodbath, and I don't even remember what the other ones are. Oh, you're not going to use arm's length. This one will not be useful. Alright, gotta be careful of this one. I'm gonna do this thing. You know, I never really thought about it, but I guess this guy shows you what happens when you fight the ones on like the 460, on the 60s, right? Because they do the same move, but on the 60s they just don't telegraph it at all. But they have all the same animations. I mean, I can probably check this one chest, right? Yeah, the Thunder Beast. He's on the 60s, right? Thunder Beast is on the 60s? I always mixed up the 60s and the 70s because they're really similar. No, not you. My precious time. Yeah. It would have been great if you could stun him, but I was pretty sure the game wasn't gonna let me do it. I don't know if I'm gonna check any chests. Because there's so many of the guys like knocking me out of stealth. You think it's in the 70s? Let me think about it. It's definitely not a monster in the early 70s. Because early 70s is the Curl Patrol. 60 patrols are the are they called Goans? I don't even remember. The ones that give you like they do like the Manticores basically. Ninjas. Do you know how I remember which monster is where? I try to remember the other monsters that are with them. So I'm trying to remember the Thunder Beast. I think the Thunder Beast shows up in the same set as the ones that do Electric Tashitia shows up, right? And this guy shows up on the Perfecteds, at the same time as the Perfected. So it's the 60s, right? I'm not even sure anymore. I'm just liking myself. Oh, I need my food book. Yeah, they both have ninjas, but the ninjas on the 70s are easier than the ones on the 60s. Because the ones on the 60s, they do like an annoying telegraph move, so they're not good to Weeple. Well, I mean, they're okay, but not great. But the ones on the 70s, they don't do any move, which makes them kind of great in the Weeples. As long as you're like either tanky or have or you got lethargy going. It's in the 70s? Damn, I was off. I know the Perfecteds are at the same time. Sorry. I know the Perfecteds or at the same time as the Phalanx. Yeah. Like 60s is like the Diplos, the Terrarts, and then later on you... It's the like the later bit that I don't remember. Like the early 60s I remember what they are. It's like the Diplos, the Terrarts. And then the early 70s it's like the unicorns and the bears and the curl. But then I don't remember the late part of it, I guess. Well, there's the monkeys. I do remember the monkeys. Also, another treasure room. Kayo. Scoring seed. That's not a good idea. Let me respect the content. Might as well fortune, right? Might as well maybe do a landmine, honestly. Blurring. Well, I mean, maybe there's a trap in there, but I don't see it. I kind of want a storm, dude. Just for like... Just for drops, so I can maybe get a raising. One sec. I think I'll do that. Yeah, whatever. I mean, we don't need a steal right now. I swear this is not a score run, I swear. Alright, I did fortune, right? Yeah, I did. Well, I was almost gonna complain about it, but the last thing gave me a chest, which boosted up my pull. Any raising? Storm, never punished. Storm? Well, I don't know. I guess always never punished. What's the opposite of punish? Always rewarded? Come on. Every room looks like a treasure room. Because the respawn rate is so high. I'm getting that chest. That's just Finn mine right there. Yo, a song would be nice too, Storm. Who's user rage right there? Raging next chest. I know, right? It's a streamer luck. I swear. Honestly, I feel like I get the same luck off stream. So maybe it's just Finn luck. Or maybe it's because I say that every chest, so that it inevitably works. So which makes it look like I always get it, you know. Okay, I mean, I know I can do this with Dogra on Samurai, but I have 2 Yunes, so I don't really see a reason not to Yune this. Because I don't know for sure if the bad bloodbath would let me do it, so I'll just Yune. Also strength. Also, it's gonna let me warm up with my rotation a little bit. With Yune, it's free, right? The boss will never kill us with you, so. Well, I don't have my thingy, my speed thing, so that's a bad start. No, it's funny because Ninja, I thought would be one of the most fun jobs in EO. Well, it turned out to be not very fun for me in EO. But maybe this run will change it though. Because when I did this run on Samurai, it felt very different from like a regular EO run. Collecting gold stacks. Second? I thought this went up to 70 seconds. I guess it's 60. I tried to like realign a bit of everything of what I have. Like, it's probably gonna lose me DPS overall, but I want to just try and get like a real rotation in. Was Samurai a big surprise when EO first released? Because I know in previous DD Samurai is okay but not the best. And was worse before the cadence change. Yeah, it was a big surprise. Actually, on my YouTube, it's unlisted, but I think you can find it in either my playlist or maybe if you go in my EO tier list, I linked it in the description. But before EO release, I made like basically a guessing tier list of what I thought would be good. And Samurai was pretty meh on there. I think I put it somewhere like in the middle, but it turned out it was really good. But then honestly, I don't even know what's good in, like, it's hard to say what's good in EO to clear, assuming you play every job. Like, let's say you play every job at their maximum, right? Like, you are good at every job. I don't even know which job is the best to clear specifically. I don't, like, I keep bouncing between a few of them. Like, Samurai has great damage, great dashes. And then I feel like the fact that you're a melee makes it easier to dodge taints, because I feel like you're more cautious of your position when you're a melee. But then you have no interrupt, and you're not a tank, so you can't mess up on the bosses as much. But then Machinist has an interrupt, which specifically is really good for the last set. And then, you know, I keep bouncing between, like, I'm not even sure what's the best job anymore in EO. I keep bouncing between all of them. Because I'm thinking of that, right? Because when I do my EO guide, when I redo my EO guide in the next expansion, I would like to do it on like the quote-unquote best job. But I don't know. I don't know what job it is. Like initially, there's like multiple candidates, right? Initially, I was like well, the very beginning, like initially, I was like Samurai's the best because Samurai's damage is insane, right? And then only damage matters in EO. So in my head, I was like Samurai's the best. But then I did a lot of runs, and I was like, yeah, Samurai does a lot of damage, but then you don't have an interrupt. Also, you don't have any way to heal like reliably. So then I was like, oh, maybe Red Mage is actually the best, because then Red Mage, no matter what debuffs you get, you could never lose to debuffs on Red Mage because you can always Virtue. But then I was like, okay, but then Red Mage has no interrupt. So then if you zone into the 91s and you can't interrupt the patrol, you could get in a very bad spot easily. So then I'm like, oh, maybe Machinist is the best, because then Machinist has like really good damage. And you know, it can interrupt, but then Machinist has like no way to heal. So I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Do I think they will ever up the potion fragment? I don't know. I have no clue. I hope they, you know, my number, I wish they just made them tradable. Like you should just be able to sell this item on the market board. I don't see why not. But who knows? No Regen Ninja, this is the end for me? No, it is not. It is not the end for me. This will clear. I swear. This will clear. Alright. Time for CBT Torture set. My favorite. It's time to stream Sharon 6? No, it's on Switch, dude. It's only on Switch. It can't block me. Dread base. You know, this, she gives a regen buff. I'm just saying that it's tempting to kill her for the regen buff. Like, let me think about it for a second, because like, next set I don't need the regen buff as much as this set. Huh. I have 2 storms. I think I'll kill her for the regen buff, honestly. I think it's worth it. Straight up. Like, it's just kinda makes the set free, unless I do like a big mistake. Become a Nintendo streamer? Man, that sounds like a nightmare. You get copyright strike for like everything, right? Can you imagine? Like they're gonna send fucking Mario to break your knees as soon as you say one bad thing. EO fragments seem to drop at such a lower rate in early dungeons. What I noticed is that you just don't get them much up to 80, and then 81 to 100 you get like a good amount, but not enough to make up like the early pours, not giving a lot. That's what I found. Bing wahoo, motherfucker. Nintendo sends their regard. What is this? I don't think I checked this. I did not steal. Mario Party stream. See, that's a Mario Party stream is great if you're like the entertainer kind of streamer, right? But if you're just a guy playing games, I don't even know how you would make a Mario Party stream entertaining, unless it was like, you know, play with the viewers, I guess. But now you want to know what would be entertaining? 100% orange juice stream. Now that'd be the shit. That'd be the shit. Let me tell you. my experience on Mario Party was like, I played a lot of it when I was like way younger, and I had my brother that was also way younger than me, because he's 6 years old younger than me, and so my experience with Mario Party was just winning every mini game, basically, because my brother was too young to be like good, so basically being a bully. Side. You win all the mini games? Nah. If you play against me, you will not win every mini game. I'm sorry. Time to show you a new word. Drain. I might pop it. I have 3. Storm. See? Never punished. Mario Party, but your roles dictate your commander use all your clear floor. I thought about doing a thing like that, but I thought of doing it with Binding of Isaac. Because it's kind of like a similar roguelike. Or Shiren. Like, I thought of doing something like I would have to alternate between the 2 games, and then the goal would be to clear on both, right? But I had like some kind of like an idea of how to do it, but I never had the full like idea of how to do it, unfortunately. So I never like did it. Maybe one day, but hey, our friends, the YouTube bots are back. The ones that say, after watching this person, YouTube recommended me your stream. I still don't understand the point of that bot, by the way. I truly don't understand the point of that bot, but these guys should be fine though with the regen, but yeah, I'm gonna pop a strength because I have 3 anyway. Ah, you know, I wonder the bot, if the way the bot works is because it says like, oh, after watching Zepla, MK2 Capture, Arthur, Savage, etc., YouTube recommended me your stream. I wonder if the catch is that one of the people that it says is actually someone that has like no viewers, and they're like they're the bot, like they're the guy pulling the strings. Because then people, maybe they read the message and then they go check out that, like, all the streams, including that one guy. Maybe that's how it works. It's the only way it makes sense, right? You really like the match sites in MLI? See, actually a complaint I had about MLI back when EO did not exist is I always felt like the match sites were too strong. So I wish that they would just be replaced with something weaker, which it kind of was with clones, so no complaints from me there. Because like magic sites feel great to use, but they're so strong that it feels like your run is almost like but I'm not saying you need to pick up magic sites to clear, but it's more like, I feel like if you have a lot of match sites, you just clear. Like, you just clear, right? So I was never the biggest fan of match sites. Personally, at least. They do feel great to use, though. I'm so lag on the regen boss, man. That's great. Don't have to worry about my health for a whole set. Just have to worry about the mechanics. Wow, that key's hot. What would be the perfect dungeon based on the 3 release? You feel like I wasn't like a... You feel like you want 124 PTD with cool powers commanders? I mean, the perfect deep dungeon. I mean, see, that question is tricky for me because, like, the perfect deep dungeon in my head is not necessarily the deep dungeon that everyone would want. But then I don't want them to release something that I really like, but is like dead on a river, right? Like, what is my perfect deep dungeon for like me, right? So if I think of it in the most selfish way possible, for me it'd be like a 300 floor deep dungeon, which gets like progressively harder, and then it's like really hard at the end, like really hard, way harder than anything we've got. And then there'd be like, also your commanders would be like, you know, maybe they'll let your commanders stack up to 5 instead of 3, so you can have like more juice stocked up. And you know, maybe there'd be like cool event, like things in between, so it's not just always like 9 floors, 1 boss, right? Maybe there'll be like shops. You can trade in the currency you find, and maybe there'll be more secret rooms or something, I don't know. But yeah, my perfect deep dungeon is like very deep, very long, right? I want to go in. I want it to take 20 hours, and then I want it to be like, I want to clear after 20 hours. And I want a lot of difficult things to be at the end, so that the whole thing is on the line, right? I don't want a victory lap. I don't want a victory lap like you. Now, that's my perfect deep dungeon, but it's not good for the deep dungeon community because people would not like that overall. So I think the perfect deep dungeon, it's like a balance of what I love and also what the community would like. I feel like 100 floors is a pretty good number. I think what they should do is I think they should make it so that you start, and I think that's important. I think you should start the run with all your commanders at 3 already. And then, so if they did that, they could actually make the whole thing harder right away, right? I think it should be built like that. And then I would want them to, like, basically make the monsters have more to attack damage, put crits back, and also I would like it that the monsters, they get progressively more difficult, right? Because for example in EO, if you're fighting something on floor 61 in EO, and then you're fighting something on floor 91, they don't actually have that much difference in HP. Meanwhile, in Heaven or High, if you fight something on 61, something on 91, it's like they have twice the HP. So I would want them to have like a very progressively harder like tankiness and all that. But I do think to make Deep Dungeon challenging the whole time, EO is like the wrong way to go about it. Like, the early floors are not challenging, they're just kind of a chore, right? In my opinion, because everything is super tanky. Now, but if they started you with all your pumps already capped, then they could go harder, like, much faster. But yeah, like I said, my dream Deep Dungeon is not the community's dream Deep Dungeon. They are like different. Because me, what do I like? Like, what do I love in Deep Dungeon? The reason PTD is my favorite one is because I like it. I like it the more is on the line, right? Like, the more there is to lose, the more I like it. Because then it really gets you pumped, right? So like EO and MLI, they're too short for me, right? Like, it's a core run is like maybe 7 to 8 hours in both. Yeah, like that's a lot of time. But then PTD is like 14 hours, you know? Like, there's much more to lose. Well, that guy is not a very good spot, is he? That doesn't mean, by the way, that I think PTD having like 100 easy floors is good. I think that's bad. But I would not want them to have 300 floors in the next dungeon and then 200 of them are boring, right? But I'd want the early floors to be interesting. But the way to make the early floors interesting it's not to make everything have a million HP like the AO, it's to actually make them like hurt you a lot, in my opinion. That should open. Yep. Alright, unless I'm drunk, there's no way he should see me. Oh yeah. Even if he stood on me, I don't think he would see me. For most people, more incoming melee damage crits just mean they will run machinists and stuff. So here's the second part of what's important for Deep Dungeon, and it actually has nothing to do with the actual inside of it. Is they and this is like the most. This is the like. There's things I understand why Square Enix do them, but there's a thing I don't understand why they don't do it. I don't understand why there's no more achievements in Deep Dungeon. Because like when you think about it, the only reason people clear on one job, like the best job, is because there's only an achievement for clearing like solo once, right? Like imagine if you had an achievement for clearing on every job. Like if you clear on, I always use that example, right? Like imagine if you clear on Warrior and on High, you get a title called like, you know, like Lone Warrior. And then if you clear on like Paladin, you get a title called Lone Paladin. And then you just have a title for every job. If they did that, and they change nothing else, like they do no other change to Deep Dungeon, do you realize how many people would come and like do this place? Like it's insane, right? And I do not understand why they don't do it. I straight up don't. I don't understand. Like, it makes no sense because I'm trying to think of it like in the point of view of like the big guns, right? I'm the big gun as Square Enix. I'm like, okay, how can we put the least amount of effort into something but make like a lot of people interested into the content? And then achievement seems like a very easy way to do it, right? You just put one of your interns on the, you know, like give you one of your interns a weekend to do it, and that's it. Like just send it to like get reviewed, and that's it, right? Like you now have like, I don't know, 50 plus new achievements for Deep Dungeons. People would gobble up that shit, man. I mean, like people would do so much. And yeah, they could also have like an Omni title if you clear on everything. Like of course that'd be great, but like I just think having a title for every class, it would completely remove the issue of like having one best job, because then who cares if the best job is machinist? Because maybe you actually want the Astral title, right? Because you want to flex with the Astral title, and then you just do it on Astral then. Because like right now, if you do it on Astro, like let's say you want to get your Necro on Astro and you do it, you actually manage to do it, it's like, yeah, that's cool, but no one will ever know you did that unless they like look on the leaderboard, or like you know they're in the community and they know you did it. But like that random guy in Limsa, he has no idea you did it on Astro. Like as far as he's concerned, you did it on Machinist, you know. But that random guy in Limsa is not gonna check the leaderboard for your title. He doesn't care. Man, these fours are so chill when you're not scoring. It's crazy how chill they are. It's so different, bro. I would not be chatting at this point right now. I'd be sweating because I want to like get it, you know, get to the boss in time. Nice. You're surely proc, right? No? You're sound? I guess you're sound. Now that makes sense. You're sound in Illinois too. There's a room. Mimics or silvers. I see one silver. There's no monsters nearby, so I should be able to check this pretty safely. By the way, if you ever get hit by particle collision, it will like put a mini debuff on you when you have time to witch chain the monster or use a dread. If you do either of these, you'll be safe, but you gotta be quick. So. Please, open. Alright, let me check that server right now. Alright, so these are sound, right? Pretty sure they are. Safety. These are probably side. Serenity. Hey, maybe there are plans where deep dungeons is achievements. I love it. It'd be like, in a way, it'd be kind of lame if they put like, you know, new things for deep dungeon. And all they did is add achievement. In a way, it's lame, but also in a way, I'd be like, that'd probably be the best thing they could do from my point of view. Like, especially put yourself in the shoes of people that create content like me and Angelus. Like, if they ever put like a title for every job, they just gave us like the opportunity to make 18 times 3 more guys, right? So we just got the chance to make 54 guys, each of us. So yeah, you know, that's, they really cut out the work for us if they do that. Because you know, right now I could make an Astro guide, but the amount of people are gonna consume that guide is like, you know, astronomically low. If they do it, it's probably not retroactive, so people would have to clear again. Oh, I would not even care. If I had to clear again, I would not even care. It'd be kind of fun in a way. I love fine raisings. Would be great. Technically, we don't really need them until 60. But if I had 3 by 60, I'd love it. But I mean, I'd love if I had 3 right now. But, you know, at the very least, I hope I have 3 by 60. Man, we're taking a long time to this set. I'm taking my sweet time. So. I'm actually checking, you know, a lot of chests for like the raising. So you know, they did add new achievements for the new deep dungeon, but it made no sense. Like, they actually sat down around the table and they said like, what achievement should we add? I know, 20k 20k intuitions. Yep, ship it. Why can't I walk? Oh, because my keyboard was up. My numpad was up. Like, you know, it's, I guess when you're like a very big company, it's, well, I mean, I don't know shit about how a company operates, but like, I have to imagine when you're a very big company, Like it's less realistic to bring in players to like help you design specific niche content, right? Because I play a lot of indie games, and it's very not rare for indie games. They have like a very there's ways for the community to interact with like the developers in some way, and sometimes they'll even like they'll even fly in or like, you know, like do calls with like people who are specialized in certain content, so they can learn how to design it better. Because if it's niche, then maybe the developers, they don't even play it, so it's hard for them to design around it. But I imagine when you're like a really big company, maybe it's like, I don't know, it's just not a thing they do, which is a shame. Because like for example, if Square Enix, they flew in like Tara tomorrow, and they were like, okay, well, we're gonna get Tara to help us design the new Deep Dungeon, there'd be zero worry in my head that it would be awesome, right? Porto Naga. Alright, losing regen this floor. It should be fine without it. I just gotta be a little more careful. But most Steam indie games also have a huge modding community, like that's already a no-go for Square. Did I ever finish the Onion Knight Omni? No, I never did. It's because when EO, like when I was going through my Omni in EO, there were so many runs where I would finish with a knight, Onion Knight, and I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. Maybe I can get Onion Knight Omni. But then, as I did more runs, I realized that, because initially I thought it was impressive to finish with Onion Knight, sorry. But then I realized after a few runs that it's kind of no big deal, because you kind of overcap your clones a lot on all assets. So when I realized that, I stopped really like going for it. So no, Onion Knight will never have on me, unfortunately. Man, boys. Man, these monsters, the chimeras, are a nightmare if you're scoring this set, let me tell you. A real nightmare. I always forget what they do first. Swing. Yeah, there's so many kinds of Gozus, man. I always forget like which one does what. This one is swing into swipe. Still, that's great. What do you think if Blue Mage would be allowed to do Deep Dungeon? I think that'd be great. That'd be great. And I'm not even of the opinion that they should make it so Blue Mage can't get the title. I wouldn't even care if Blue Mage could get the Necromancer title too. I think it'd be great. I will always be a big supporter of like Blue Mage being able to enter this place. Though it would require probably like a lot of development time to do it, right? Because then they'd have to make it so you can get spelled and nothing's too broken, everything works, etc. swing into swipe. So run, and then behind. Gotta jog up the memory for you guys. I've never been hit by these guys swing or swipe, by the way. I don't know if it's a one-shot. I assume it is, though. Because I'm pretty sure everything one-shots you from 31 plus, unless you're a tank. Maybe it doesn't as a tank. I'll wait for him to turn. This Gozu steals you more than 90 plus Gozu. Well, this one is less nice because he doesn't do like... the one on 91, they open up with swipe, so like you always have time to react and go behind it, and then whenever they're gonna do the swing, they charge you first, so you have like plenty of time to react again. These ones are not so nice. These ones, they just do it back to back. I don't know if I kill this in time, but I have 3 purities, so I don't care too much. Hey, Lavis, welcome, guys. Welcome on this wonderful Friday. What were you up to? What were you up to today? I do remember seeing you streaming, but I don't remember what you were doing. Yep, Unique Sevdora, I'm sold. You were doing ninja as well, but never high. Nice. Did you clear? Did you manage to clear? You were suffering, you ended at 94. Hey, well, see the good bright side. At least you're not suffering anymore. At least a NIN was put to your suffering. And now I get mimics instead, so I will suffer for your sake. Nice, it missed. Right. Too close, buddy. Too close, buddy. Back up. I don't know if I kill this in time because of the freaking blind. I think I do. Could be fine. Without the strength, though, I don't think I was gonna kill it in time. Alright, respect that guy. You can do like a bit of damage if you don't have steel, but we have steel, so it's fine. How's the run going there? Thank you for you guys, by the way, Finn. They've been helpful in your Necromancer hunting. I'm glad the guys have helping you. I've been helping. I mean, this run so far doesn't have much of an identity. We started at 21 because the challenge runs. If I can start 21, I will always take the opportunity so I can avoid doing it. And well, we're 137, nothing has really happened. We have 3 unites, which is great, because this is... The challenge of this one is basically no regen potions. Which, like, doesn't sound like a big deal, but then remember, I'm a melee with no way to sustain myself except bloodbath. So it's not as easy as you would think, but it doesn't really get hard until, like, 61. So up to 61, it's mostly just... it's mostly just chatting stream in disguise. Where I have to look here and there to avoid the untelegraphs, of course, but... Fortune, sure. Also, I might have to learn what you can bind and what you can't bind, because I unfortunately have no idea. I never really picked up that knowledge. And you have a bind on ninjas. Are you also in the bathtub, Finn? Am I in the bathtub? I don't think I'm in the bathtub. Why, was the Lavis in the bathtub? Almost did Sate's mob landmine on 93, but it was damaged down. Gloom, and you had no strength, so you didn't kill them in time. Damn. Yeah, I mean, without strain in Gloom, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. Because on tank, I know you can't kill them with strength in the 81s to 90s with landmines. So on DPS with Gloom, no strain doesn't surprise me. Oh, because it's a just chatting stream. I get it. No, I mean we could make this a sub goal. We could make this a sub goal. It'd be a bathtub stream if I get like 10 million subs. Better start working on that. I think I did a single just chatting stream in my life. No, I did 2 of them. I did it twice. Once was watching the teen node for 14, and the second time was working on my scoring guide on stream. I think that's the only 2 times I did a just chatting stream. Like where I tag it as just chatting, right? What I mean. What floaties will I put in my tub? I mean, you kind of have to go with the yellow ducks, right? It's kind of the classic. But then you also want a little bit of your spice or your touch in there. Probably I'd put some, I don't know, floating Tohos from Toho Project. Maybe give it my own spin, you know. Maybe a floating mimic, like you said. Patrol's coming back soon. Well, this guy's proc, so did I kill it? Time is actually bad. Wow. I mean, not that bad like we lose, but it's like kind of low. There. I will step on a landmine in hangar to protest. I'm sure it'll move. You have a rubber duck that has Darth Vader mask. Really? Did you just put it on yourself, or did it just come with the mask? Yeah, see, I know you would move. I have 3 units. Who cares? I could find an Onion Knight, I guess, but it had the mask built in. No one cared who the duck was until he removed his mask. Until he... Oh, no, sorry. Until he put on his mask. That's the correct quote. I love blind. I love blind. My favorite debuff. Dragon voice. Fin stream needed after getting dunked on floor 59, 63. In EO? What don't you? Let me guess, 59 EO would be, you probably got dunked on by like the Zaratan, right? Or maybe the guys that push you back, the Stingrays. And then 63 would be probably the Diplos or the Terox. He's not there. I'll still check the room out of spite. There. Anyway, sorry it already got dunked on. I hope I can bring back your mood. Bring your mood back up. It's funny because I was doing a lot of I was grinding out EO quite a lot this month, well the last month basically, and I was doing a lot of runs because I want to try and get all the ranked ones again on Eater. And then as soon as I got to the last jobs like Bard, Dancer, I did like 2 Bard attempts, could not get out of the 115. I was like I'm done. I want to play another game. So I started playing other games. She's not there. Scam. I think last year there was a French woman that let her phone that was connected to a charger fall into the water. I can't understand how that would happen. I can't understand how that would happen as weird as it is. People use their phones so much that they just kind of forget it runs on electricity, I feel like. I'm not saying it was a good idea, but I can see how that would happen. Also, I did want the NIN EO rank 1 post. Yeah, I wanted it. I think what I wanted more is to be able to put, because in my scoring guide at the beginning I have like a little bit like my receipt, right? I'm like, oh, I had rank 1 in all the jobs on Eater at this date, and then I had rank 1 for MI at this date. And I would like if I could also put the receipt for EO, right? I could say like, oh, I also had all the rank 1s on EO for this date. Just so I could complete the set. That's more what I'm going for. Though I would also make a Reddit post, just why not? know what's funny? Last time I did the Reddit post firing all the ranked ones, it was for PUTD. And it just did not even cross my mind to like advertise my own stuff. But then someone asked me a question about like, I think it was like the best place to learn, and I linked the Angelus Discord. And then the Angelus Discord got like a massive influx of new people. And then as that happened, I was like, wow, I forgot I could have advertised my own stuff. Oh well. I'm just not built for like I don't have that I don't even know what you call it. I don't have like that self-advertising bone in my body. It never crosses my mind. You should do Dark Last then? It was my plan. Well, it was my plan-ish. The thing is Dark Knight, I want to keep my tanks for like making my potions back. So Dark Knight will either be my last or my before last. Dragon these nuts. Ram. Forgot to press the follow button. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, you should. I'm like the last person that should talk about Twitch etiquette, because my Twitch etiquette is garbage. I'm like the worst Twitch the worst Twitch viewer, dude. Because I don't even watch Twitch that often. I got the Prime. I got my Prime that I always forget to end out. Like right now it's ready, but I just forgot. I close streams when I get ads. All the time. Sometimes I go in a stream, I ask a question, and then I don't even hang out to hear the answer, because I just get distracted by something else. I'm not a good watcher, dude. I'm not a good watcher. Don't take after me. Yeah, imagine if that missed. So spooky. In fact, man, ads, I just have such a bad relationship with ads, dude. I knew all the ads on my Twitch channel. I mean, no, you still see ads when you click my stream, right? When you open my stream, you get an ad, but you may have noticed you don't get ads during the stream because it's just I turned them all off. Because yeah, I was making a bit more money, but also, man, it is annoying. When you're just chatting with a viewer and then suddenly they say like, oh, I got an ad, and then you're like, and then you see that you've got an ad running for like 2 minutes, and then you're like, what the fuck do I talk about now? Because now I know like 90% of my viewers, they have an ad. It would be kind of rude to talk, right? But then it'd be kind of rude not to talk because then there's people that don't have an ad, and it's like, ah, dude, such a pain. I'd rather just disable them all and like don't get like I don't know, I did the math. What was it like? I think before I would get like, I don't remember. I think I would get like $100 or so from ads before, and now I get 20 instead. 20 bucks. But it wasn't worth the $80. At least in my opinion. You don't like Dark Knight at all compared to all the other tanks. It just doesn't feel right at all. What would you say, like, if you had to specifically say something? Well, what was your problem with Dark Knight? Because I don't feel like Dark Knight felt bad. For me, it was Gunbreaker. For me, Gunbreaker was the job that felt kind of bad for the tanks. Alright, that burst didn't look so bad compared to the ones I did before. It didn't look so bad this time. So without potions, I think I'm fine on this boss, with my steel at least. So I think I should strength. Make sure that I don't lose my steel. So I don't think I would lose it, but just in case. Because it's dying pretty fast. Alright, don't burst, so it's going away. I mean, what is your Dark Knight score there? And I don't remember. Well, it was like 1.94, right? Or close to that? I think it was close to that. If it's like 1.94, and if it's the last job I need, I'm pretty sure I would beat it. In like 1 or 2 attempts. If it was the last job I needed, I'm pretty sure I would go for it. If I still need like 5 jobs like I do right now, I don't think I would go for it right now. I would probably wait. But it's, in my head, it's not the struggle job, right? In my head, it's freaking Bard that like is a nightmare for me. Bard and Dancer. Dancer less, because Lancer is like the score I have to beat is not so high. But Bard is, I believe, at 1.92. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. And it wastes me potion the whole time, which is probably the worst part of it. Dark Knight, at least I wouldn't wait. I would gain potion from doing it, so. Oh yeah, maybe I did need the strength to be able to do this within the steel. Though looking at the damage output, I maybe did not even need a steel. So I'm definitely mashing a little bit my buttons. Not really doing a good job with DPS. Alright, hell yeah, we're out of tanky monster hell. For two sets, and then we're back in it, but at least we get 2 sets of rest. Alright, let me catch up with the chat a little bit there. Because thank you again for the raid, Levis. For the first time forever, you were watching regular television with your girlfriend. My god, ads are so bad. Dude, I know, man. My mother and her boyfriend, they watch TV sometime. The real TV, and the ads are so bad on TV. And like every year, every time it's New Year's, there's like a... Every New Year where I live, there's like a show that most people watch, and I watch it too. It's called like the Bye Bye. The ads are so bad. It's like you watch 5 minutes and then you get like 5 minutes of ad. I can't believe that I used to be a kid and watch the TV, man. I can't believe it. You just like memeing in chat while you run your own saves. That's why you also like to do manual ads and then run them mid-set. So, see, it's just the way worse on Twitch. You don't know until you really go into the settings. But basically, you will always have preset ads, pre-roll ads, no matter what. These are ads that when people click on your stream, they get an ad. You cannot remove these. However, you can remove them if you run an ad manually yourself. So I don't remember the exact values, but it's like if you run a manual ad of 3 minutes, then for the next hour, no one will get an ad when they click your stream, which is great. And that's what I do when I go on break, right? When I go on a break, I do this. So that people, because I don't want to run an ad and people miss content, right? I want to run an ad when I take a break myself, so that this way no one misses anything. However, there's a thing on Twitch called the automatic ad scheduler. So if you turn this on, Twitch will run mid-rolls for you. It will run the mid-roll ads and like for you. And it does it automatically. So if you have this on, you get 55% of the ad revenue instead of 30%. So you make way more money. So this is what I had to turn off, because this was a pain in the ass to like manage. Because like, yes, I was making more money, but also ads were running like... I was basically a slave to the ads. Because like, all I could do was run ads myself manually to delay the automatic ads, but then it was like... I had to like basically keep track of this the whole stream, right? Like, and it was taking too much away from playing the game for me, because now I had to stress about this constantly instead of just playing the game, and I'd rather play the game, so that's why I removed them. So the reason you dislike Dark Knight is because it has no decent heal. Paladin has good regens, true. Warrior has insane self-heal, very true. Even Gunbreaker has Aurora. Yeah, it does. While Dark Knight just has good mids, but it's on its own not decent self-heal. Dark Knight has like a great heal, which you can only do every 60 seconds if you're doing an AoE pull. Because if you do an AoE pull, you use whatever it's called. What's it called again? Blood something, probably? Abyssal Drain. If you're doing an AoE pull and you do this, it's basically gonna full your health, right? It's like a full health every 60 seconds, so it's not that good, but it's there. And the invuln, although it has a very long cooldown, it is like a full health as well. Like, it will heal you to full. But you are right that you don't really have like inbuilt regen. You have your shield, but then your shield, if it doesn't break, it's like a waste of DPS. So then you gotta make sure it breaks, which is not always easy. I get where you're coming from. I don't know if I'd say it has worse healing than Gunbreaker though. Like overall, like that's not very strong, right? 200 pure potency, and I know this heals you, I think. This does something. Yeah, restores HP when HP falls below 50%. Like, this heals you okay every 25 seconds. But personally, the deal breaker for me with Gunbreaker is this skill. Super Bolide is a very bad invuln when you're like not backed up by a healer. Like, it's just not a good invuln if you don't have a healer behind you, in my opinion. So I did, and it's like 360 seconds, which is insane. So this is kind of the deal breaker for me and Dawnbreaker. This is why I don't like Dawnbreaker. I'd much rather have Living Dead. Yeah, also like Darren said, it's you only have the Heart of Corundrum in EO. You don't have it in QTD and Heaven on High, so... Yeah, you do manual mainly for that reason. Nothing makes you want to click out of stream quickly as long as... okay, so nothing makes you want to click off a stream more than pre-roll. I understand because I do the same. Sometimes I'll be like, I click the stream, I'll get pre-roll, I'll be like, fuck that. But I would say I quit the stream way more if I get a mid-roll during the stream. Personally, at least. Like, if it's during a break, no. But then if, like... Especially the big streamers, right? Like, people like... I'm not gonna call them, but like the bigger streamers that they usually have mid rolls. Like, if I get a mid roll, I'm gone because it's in my head. I'm like, I'm missing 2 minutes of content, and like there's no way for me to catch up because if I go back 2 minutes, I'm missing the current, right? Like I'm like off sync with the chat, so wait, I'm missing out too much. His score is 1.94. Yeah, I mean, if it's my last job, I'll be dead. For sure. In a few tries, probably. Tank doesn't really scare me, so... Well, 150 scares me, but once I'm out of 50, I'm not that scared of Tank. Alright. Let's keep going. Well, it's been 2 hours. I'll, talking of breaks, I'll take a short break, I guess. Ah, no, we'll do that next set. We'll do that next set. This set's quick, right? So I'll do this set and then we'll take a break. I still have some water, so... Well, I have some Gatorade, which I'm gonna shake a little bit. Okay, there. Alright. Never played Paladin Deep Down, but to meet Gunbreaker, Dark Knight feel pretty similar. Paladin's great, man. Except PUTD. It's shit in PUTD, but it's great in Heaven on High and wait, I'm not playing Dark Knight. I'm playing Ninja. It's great in Heaven on High and EO. Paladin, I love it in these plays. I probably love it more in Heaven on High, though. Alright, Zero Raising Gaming. I'm used to it. By the way, I still don't know if I'm doing the whole run today. I'll probably decide in 2 sets. Like, if I stop, I'll stop at 60, and if I don't stop, I'll do the whole thing. I'll probably see at 60 if I can go or not. It'll depend on my mood. Wait, that hit the guy way back there? What the hell? Ah, whatever. He's almost full, right? There, let's bunny. Warrior is just Warrior? Yes, it is. It sure is. Run tuition is like very broken. For this content, at least. I guess in raids, people don't really care about run tuition, right? Because it's just like, it's just another heal. In any content where there's AoE pulls, though, run tuition is so busted. I mean, Blood Wedding, right? If you want the max level version, they're so busted. Oh, I didn't realize my clone would clone Reiju as well. I'm pretty sure it cloned it, right? Because this is 5 stacks? Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, 5 stacks. So it clones my Reiju. Interesting. How many messages I get about just beating my score? I think I got 1 in my Discord. That's it. I think I got 1, yeah. I mean, it's no big deal. I'm sure. Well, honestly, I don't remember what score you... What score did you get? Can you remind me the number? It was above 3.3, right? $3.37. That's pretty high. That's pretty high. It'd be tempting, maybe try and beat it. It is pretty high though. For a tank, that seems really high. Like what was his score card at score 100? Does anyone know? Like what score did he have at score 100? Passage. Rude. Yeah, you're not sure what tank is better than warrior and raid. Also, warrior's king in raids too. But isn't it in raids because I think in raids it's changed because of the cooldown of its invuln, no? Like it's specifically because it has such a low cooldown on its invuln. On its invuln that you can cheese more mechanics. Yeah, 3.37 is pretty good. Especially for Angels who doesn't score a lot. Especially PUTD. I don't think he has scored PUTD like that much, right? So I would be surprised if he full killed, let's say, up to 160, because that doesn't really strike me like an Angelus way of playing. Like I would feel like he would have probably stopped full killing at 140. But maybe if he got a lot of rages, so then he went for it anyway, right? Because I know Angelus doesn't like to make his runs like unsafe. So I would really not... I don't imagine him like going to 0 rage to full kill, for example. But yeah, I haven't really looked at his run or like... I would say I will try to beat it. Maybe I will, but like going specifically to beat it. If it was Yo, probably, because I want to get all ranked ones in Yo right now. But like if it was for PUTD, maybe when I return to PUTD, I'll try. If he beat me in Yo though, now I'd be up to get it back. This is a dangerous monster, so it's fine right now to have a steal. If I don't have a steal though, I could die to a Spurgeon if I'm not careful. If I don't have my burst, mostly. Could shift away from Ninja because it is an 81 and do a scroll run. I mean, go ahead. Be my guest. Especially right now, because right now I'm like, I got so burned out doing bard attempts, I just kind of took a break for now. So it's your chance. I don't have an interrupt, just be careful. I mean, I do kill it in time, so... I'm telling you, man, Bard and Dancer are so annoying to play in Yo, in scroll run specifically. It's so annoying. I hate it. I hate it. Nothing will turn. Okay, this chest has my raising and you know it, but I'm not going for it. Yeah, do as long as you do the fun job, right? Like do the score on the fun job, but don't go and score freaking. Don't go beat my score in like freaking machinist, please. I bet you. That's funny because I have to do Astro 1.9 and I haven't even tried it, so I don't even know what it's like, but for some reason it scares me way less than Bard 1.92. Like, just it's the potions, dude. Like, the potions drive me crazy, yo. Every time I use a potion on Bard, it stings, right? But then the thing is, I have to use potions from floor 1. How'd someone get on beating Finn Machinist score? I mean, it's a pretty good score, so people have their work cut out for them, but please don't do it. Please don't do it. It's pretty high, though. It's like 1.96, I think. 1.95, 1.96, something like that. It's just the range GPS. Two really bad things about range GPS in scroll runs. First of all is you have to chug potions basically from floor 1. Like, there's no way around it. Because you cannot do an AoE pull without drinking at least 2 or 3 potions. So you're just wasting potions the whole run. And then the second thing is that landmines are really bad on range GPS. And landmines are such like an important part of VO that it just really sucks, right? Alright, pretty sure I don't kill this one time. Like, Astro, I'm sure Astro's gonna suck, but at least I'm not like wasting potions the whole time, right? Like, I'm not wasting like God knows how many potions, like 200 potions doing 150. Another patrol. I can avoid this one. Gotta go lurk mode now. Good luck, have fun, Finn, and chat. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Iraq. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Or you have a good night if you're going to bed. I don't know where you live. No. I should not need strength, right? Because the mage should be squishier right there. Yeah. Get destroyed. No, I don't want to do that. No, thank you. I don't kill this. I'm killing this out of pure spite. Talking about changes to the dungeon, let us buy the potions from somewhere. Yes. That's another thing I really wish it would change. And I think this, like, if you looked at like, if you made a poll, if you like ask everyone in the, let's say, Angelus Discord, like what is the #1 change you would want, I feel like there'd be a correlation between time spent inside and wanting potions to be viable. Like, there'd be a huge link between the two, because potions is that kind of thing that if you just do like a few runs, or like you just do for your clear, you're like, potions are annoying, right? Not a big deal. But then if you've done like 300 runs, like, potions are really annoying. Especially if you use scroll runs. But I mean, look at Angelus, right? Like, Angelus, he's been doing speed runs, right, recently? And to do his speed runs, Speedruns actually eat more potions than scoring, so like to do his speedruns, he has to do like potion farming runs straight up to be able to upkeep it. Where's my raising, man? Hey, I got a bunny though. Oh yeah, I finally got my my emote, by the way, if you haven't seen on my Twitter. I don't even remember what it's called. Up, I think. Look at this. Finally done with the beast tribes, man. Such a good emote, right? I'm just gonna check there's no patrol. Beast tribes were weird, man, this expansion. They were like... Honestly, they were all really boring. Honestly, I think they were the worst beast tribes we've ever had. But the last mission was like awesome. Like the finale was one of the best, one of the best tribes quests we've had. But to get to the finale, it was so boring, man. Like the Matangas, okay. Like the Matangas, I thought they were okay. But like the Loporits and the Loporits 2, also known as like Omicrons, they were really boring, man. I hated it. Personally, of course. I kind of see what they were going for with Omicron. Like it was kind of like the fairies in Shadowbringer, where you get like a very new zone. Like get like a new cool zone, and then it just keeps evolving. They were going for the same thing, but it didn't really hit right for me. Like the fairies were cool, but this I did not really enjoy the Omicrons. Because like especially it just felt like Loporit 2. It just felt like you were helping the Loporits again. The Omicron were your favorite, touch more on the Dynamis. Well, they touch on like the different tribes, right? Like the different people, basically. Like the ones you see in the last dungeon of the MS2. I felt like if you were interested in the tribes, it was probably great. But personally, I didn't care about the tribes at all. By tribes, I mean like the people in the different civilizations, right? That's what I'm looking for. Please, where are my freaking raisings? Every time I do a non-score run, I don't get raising. It's not open? Wow. See, I didn't like the look. I knew as I was doing the Loporits, I kind of knew they would be popular because it was very like I guess the best way to put it is it felt very Final Fantasy like. But then that's where it lost me because I'm not a Final Fantasy fan. I don't play the other Final Fantasies. I'm not really in that ecosystem, so to me it was not very interesting. Like it's unfortunate for the Loporits. Like unfortunately for the Loporits, to me they will always be like. To me they are like the point where the MSU started not being good for me in M-Waters. So I have like a bad association in my head with the Loporits, unfortunately. The Matangas, I found them like okay because it was, I don't know, I felt like the whole like band of misfits like trying to like get incorporated into basically like the society, and then they're doing the whole race thing, and then there's like the other gang of misfits that they come there and then they basically go through the same thing. I thought it was like interesting, and then the race was alright. And then, but then the finale at the very end with like the race in space, it gave me such a... It reminded me of Red Line so much. Dude. I was like... I know, it was my fan service, alright. It reminded me of Red Line so much. Dread these. Maybe there's a storm in that? There's a side. I already decided though. Yeah, I did. All these tasty landmines, but I don't know if I want to risk it in a no potion run. Why? Go start killing. Without steel, I just want to make sure I burst these guys properly. Because they could kill me. Sorry, they could kill me. Like if I let them reach their enrage, they're gonna kill me really fast. Are there any upcoming games I'm looking forward to? Man, me and upcoming games, I don't play very many like recent games. I'd say the closest is like Shiren 6, which technically already released, but released on Switch. So I'm waiting for the PC release one day. So I guess there's like Shiren 6, and then there is the new Monster Hunter, I guess. Yeah, the new Monster Hunter. That's about it. I can't think of another game I'm looking forward to, honestly. If I had to rate all the expansions from worst to best. Well, let me rate them from best to worst because it's easier to organize in my head this way. So for me, best is Shadowbringer, no contest. Shadowbringer is my number 1. My number 2 is Stormblood. After that, it's honestly kind of close between Endwalker and Heavensward. Like, it's kind of because I didn't really play during Heavensward. I played when Stormblood released, so I did go through Heavensward, right? But I got through it fast, right? So I feel like for me, I'd say, yeah, let's put it that way, right? I'd say Shadowbringer at the top. Below that, Stormblood. And then there's a little bit of a power gap. And then it's like not Dawntrail. Then it's like Endwalker and Heavensward at the same level, right? I think that's how I would rank them, personally. But then keep in mind, like I said, my Heavensward enjoyment was basically all MSQ because I didn't play during Heavensward. You like MMOs, right? Yeah, I like MMOs, but I don't play like new MMOs really because they're always crap, unfortunately. Or like they always start out crap and then they get good. So like I don't see any reason to like jump onto the bandwagon here. But yeah, I enjoy MMOs. I play a lot of MMOs in my life. I mean, I came to 14 because I was an MMO player. I didn't come to 14 because I was a Final Fantasy player. Yeah, I mean, Heavensward was Palace. Also, I should really not run into that guy. Like, Heavensward was Palace, but I can't associate QTD to Heavensward in my head because it's like it technically is Heavensward, but it's like I don't know. I guess in my head I don't really consider it like. Honestly, I feel like the deep dungeons, they're not really part of the expansions in my head because like technically EO came out in Endwalker, but then when I rank the expansions, I don't really count it. As weird as it's kind of weird, but in my head I don't really count it. It's like the sound content, I guess. It's like it's too different from the main game. I guess that's what I mean. I'm really more thinking of the MSQ, I guess, when I rank the expansions. I know that he can't see me, but maybe we were gonna get the one-in-a-kind glitch where he sees me. So. Hey, what's up, Liquid? You came to 14 because you thought the fat cat was cute and you wanted to pet it. Very based. Very Chad behavior. Well, I hope you got to pet the fat cat in the end. I have a friend that... My friend, that's definitely the reason he would start playing a game too. He would play a game only because like a thing was cute from it. Right, Gloom. I will be careful with my health. It should be fine on this set. I mean, what started me playing 14 specifically? The very first time I played was because my ex-girlfriend played. Well, she wanted to play, so we made an account together, and well, she made an account, and I played on her account a bit, right? Like just a bit. And then I kind of quit, and then we broke up, and then it had been years. And then, like way later, I was playing WoW. I was raiding in Mythic WoW, doing Mythic raids in WoW with my guild, and then it was just kind of boring. So I was like, and people were saying good things about 14, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna check out 14 because I'm just raid logging in WoW, right? I'm doing nothing in WoW except raid, so I might as well log in 14 when I'm not raiding. So that's what I did, and then I was, wow, this game's pretty good. Like the combat feels worse, but I feel like everything else feels better, so I kind of stuck with it. Alright, this guy can hurt. You missed me, idiot. You damn idiot, you missed me. I should kill the patrolling, especially in Gloom. It's too risky. That's gonna run back into me. So. Yeah, see, like my health already gaining. Like, sure, I'm using nothing. I'm using no defensive, but already fighting a monster 1v1 in Gloom right now requires like basically some amount of burst or a stun or something. But like I said, this run really starts at 61. 61 is where monsters start kicking ass when you can't heal. This one is not a big deal. Like 10%. Still no raising. Hell yeah. These are surely products. I don't actually know, but yeah, okay, these are products. Can I bind you? No. Oh, there's a Dread Beast again. What the hell? Wow, that missed me. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna roll that chest. Love Praetorian and dislike you return budget a lot, so that's why you rate and water higher you think. I mean, that's fair. Praetorian? Well, I didn't do Praetorian, I did Variant. I think the variants are pretty good. At least the one I did was really fun. It felt like playing a little bit of a puzzle game. Well, you know what it felt like? Playing the variant felt like playing a puzzle game with bad combat. Like the chore was the combat, but then the actual exploring was great. But overall, I had a great time, right? But did I like it more than Eureka and Buzzja? Did I like it more than Buzzja? I probably, or very close, but I did not like it more than Eureka. Eureka was like, I spent so much time in Eureka, man. And I didn't even play it on like release. I played it like years later. Alright, this is 8 kill, getting a bit ridiculous. Hopefully they let me out. What's the best foods or pots for POTD Warrior, and is it still the best to clear with? In my opinion, it is the best to clear with. I think some people will say Machinist is better. Honestly, it's very close between the two, though I'm more on the Warrior bandwagon. And which food and pot you want to use? Honestly, I don't know, because I always use the best food and pots at current expansion, because I don't want to worry about it. But all you really care about is the vitality food gives you. So I guess if you bought like a bunch of food, like one piece of every food in the market board, and then you just tried it out inside, then whenever your HP stops going up would be the food you want to use, right? If you want to figure it out yourself. But personally, I always use current expansion food, because I don't want to worry about it. Same with pots. Though pots are not as important on to clear, so. You can't stun these guys? For some reason, I thought you could not stun these guys. Not sure why. Maybe you can't bind them and I'm getting the two mixed up. Playing it years later is probably why you don't dislike Eureka. Well, I do. I know that they buff, well, nerf, or, well, it depends on what you say, right? I know they made every zone less grindy later, except the last zone. Which would make sense why I enjoy it, because I thought the last zone was indeed kind of too grindy, and I disliked it. But then I thought the other 3 zones were perfect, so you're probably right. If I had played it on release, which to be fair, I did go into it at release, but I went into it like 30 minutes, right? So not really played it. But I think if I tried to play on release, I probably would not have had a good like opinion of it. The Buzzja duels were great. The Buzzja duels were great. Everything else wasn't great, though. To me, at least. Like, let me tell you the main difference between Nice Dread. I would rather get Raising, though. I'd rather get 0 Dread to a Raising. But oh well. The big difference between Buzzja and Eureka. In Eureka, if I wanted to get something, I would have to like go to the mobs that spawn the thing, kill them, invite people to do it faster, and then I would spawn the thing, and then I would do the thing. In Buzzja, if I wanted to do the thing, for example, in Buzzja I needed some notes to get the bite, and I was missing 1 note from a specific fate. But turns out this fate just spawned on a timer, and also would die very fast. So the best way for me to farm the node was literally AFK by the fate and wait. Because if I was anywhere else on the map, when it would spawn, I would miss it, right? That's kind of what like broke Buzzja in my heart. It was whenever I was farming the nodes, and like most of them, the thing you want to do was wait. Because the fate, except the dual ones, they don't spawn if you kill more monsters. They have nothing to do with the monsters, they're on set timers, so. So I thought that was lame. In Eureka, it felt great. Like, Felt great. It's like, oh, okay, I want to farm Pazuzu. Like, I need the Pazuzu, like, feather or whatever. Alright, well, I gotta gather a bunch of misfits, and then we gotta go farm the ghosts that are, like, in a super dangerous spot. And also, we gotta do it at a specific time. Also, no one else is helping us, so, like, it's super scuffed. And, oh, shit, we spawned Pazuzu at, like, you know, with like, 5 minutes left. Now we gotta kill it, so now we, like... we gotta, you know, like, we gotta, like, let it know that it's up so people start joining. I don't know, I liked it. I liked it a lot. It felt like you were affecting the world way more. I mean, you were, but you were affecting the world way more. But like you said, the logograms, they were really annoying to set up in Eureka. Because, like, basically, once you set it up, if you change them or you left, you would lose them. Like, you would have to get basically new ones. So that was annoying for sure. Also, nice try. There's a wolf. I saw a wolf. It's there. Might as well, I'll kill it over there. Just be ultra safe. Won't let me, bunny? I'll kill this one first. Oh, there's 3? Okay, well, we'll kill this one first. Hide's gonna be great, man. Hide's gonna be great to avoid fighting monsters I don't need to. Damn, I killed that fast. I guess I have strength. I'm not used to strength. I guess you're procs. I was gonna ask if you were procs, but now I know. Or your sound, but you look like you would be proximity. You give me proximity vibes. So you're a floaty, ghosty thing. So maybe this expansion we're gonna get some exploration zone streaming. Ah, maybe. I mean, if they have duels, probably for sure. Because I would love to do the duels again. I mean, talking of streaming like just content in 14, that's not Deep Dungeon. I'm still unsure if I want to stream the MS2, because when Dawnchill releases, probably the first thing I'll do is MS2. I like to rush MS2 so I don't get spoiled. But I'm still on the fence about if I want to stream it or not. I'm like I don't know. I'd say I'm like 60% want to stream, 40% don't want to stream. So we'll see about that. I don't want to waste a Uni or Doga. Sorry, Doga. But this could be only a night though. Let me check. Does it be great to stream the MSQ? But then I don't know what to do about reading the text. Like, I feel like to stream MSQ properly, you have to read all the dialogue. Hello. Hello. You are not a patrol. Go back. Right. I feel like to properly stream MSQ, you gotta read all the dialogue, but then it's a lot of text that I gotta read. Which would slow me down a lot, which then makes me like bigger dangers of getting spoiled. Also, freaking cuckoo gun. Fine, you will die. Let it be known that this was your own doing. Because I know there's some people that they want to do like, you know, they're like, oh, I want to get ward first, Vipers clear. I want to get ward first, quick toe clear. These don't really interest me too much. I feel like there's not really any challenging first clears on these, so it's just whoever's gonna wake up first and do it. So it's not really something that interests me too much. Well, personally, I'd rather just do the MS2 right away. No ability, but I still strange, so this should be no issue. Liturgy, oh, that's great. You would probably just watch if you're around, but you don't care about spoilers, so you are weird with those. Oh no, I'm sure people would watch. Because even me, I like watching MSU. Though, personally, I watch it when I know, like, I don't get spoiled, right? But I know people don't care about spoilers as much as me. I'm sure people would watch. No, just comment a little on what you read or what's happening. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. I don't have a good... I've tried streaming story games in the past. Like, for example, I started playing Omni. And then I read all the dialogue out loud. And it's, like, annoying to read all the dialogue out loud. It is. But here's the thing. When I'm reading, like, because I actually play a lot of story games. I'm a visual novel enjoyer, like a big visual novel enjoyer. So I play a lot of story games, like that have zero gameplay. But because I play them so much, I read really fast, and also I don't really read. I don't read like the whole thing. Usually I'll read in like a diagonal, right? Like I'll look at the top left, and then I'll just go down the box from top left to down right. I'll read in diagonal. That's how you say in French. So whenever I'm not reading it out loud, I tend to just go through the text boxes really fast, right? So then if I stream story, if I'm not reading out loud, I have to stop doing that, because then people on the stream, they won't be able to, well, read the text themselves. So started with BG3 for a story game. Wait, I have a confession to make. I actually don't enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. I bought it, and I was like, eh. It was like, eh. It was fun with my friends. It was fun when I played with my friends. But then when we stopped playing and I had to play by myself, I was like, eh. See, my issue with BG3 is actually very stupid, a very stupid issue. I don't like controlling a whole party. I like controlling my own character, but like a whole party is just... I just don't like it. Combat in Baldur's Gate 3 was fine, but it's kind of like... There's some fights where I'd rather there was no combat, right? I know that makes sense. There's like so many small encounters that you'll obviously win, that I wish it just automatically won without you having to do the whole combat thing. Yeah, I thought of trying to play it solo, but I heard that it's not very good to do it, because apparently you can get soft lock easily, or you just save scrum a few parts. But I don't know, I haven't actually tried. Actually, you want to know how my playthrough went with my friends? If you don't want to hear BG3 spoilers, just mute the tab for like a minute or two. But my very first playthrough with my friends, I was just kind of killing stuff, and then at some point I saw a human that had like he was a wizard, and I was playing a wizard, so I was like, I want to kill that guy and get his robes. So I killed the guy, I got his robes and his wizard stuff. And then he revived as a ghost, and he was like, oh, you gotta revive me because I'm very important. And I was like, okay, sure, buddy. So I didn't revive him. And then we didn't really save that much, the game. And then about 6 hours later, we went to the camp, and we all died. And we were like, what the fuck? And then turns out the guy I killed, if you kill him, he blow up the whole planet. But also turns out the game auto-saves. This happens when you go to the camp. When you like go to the camp for the 5th time or something. But turns out the game auto-saves before you go to the camp the last time. So our last save was like hours ago. Because the auto-save happens right when you go to the camp, and if you go to the camp, we die instantly, so it was like stuck in a loop. So by killing that one guy, I ruined the whole playthrough because we were like a few hours behind if we were to reload the save. And then, because I complain about that to people that enjoy BG3, and they always tell me, "Oh, you should have listened to him." And I'm like, okay, so like, but like, why would I blindly trust this guy when like 5 minutes before that, there's some fucker with knives that tries to cut your throat, like the, you know, the vampire guy. Like you meet a guy 5 minutes before that who lies to you and then tries to cut your throat, and then 5 minutes after you meet a guy that he's like, "Oh, I'm a big deal, revive me," and then you're supposed to just trust him. And I'm like, sure, buddy. Anyway, I think this whole thing left a sour taste in my mouth about the game. Because it wasn't even the fact that the guy blows up. It's the fact that the game auto-saves before it blows up, which means that we were stuck in a loop of like that we could not reload the save. This is what pissed me off about BG3. Like if we could reload like 5 minutes before and then actually go resin, then it would have been fine. What boss is this? This is Gozu, right? Yeah. No, this is Chimera. This should be fine with strength steel, I think. I'm not sure. Let me focus, make sure. I'll watch my health. In, out. Right. My burst, I think I burned all my rejuice. I don't know if I use a single one. Oh well. I'm gonna use that skill. Out, in. Should be fine with health. He's not doing too much actually. As long as I don't get hit by a mechanic. Now we can circle this. Right. In, out. In, out. Dude, there's so much things to do in your burst, I'm losing track. I hope we never get to a boss and we have like no time to do it, because I'll be sweating a little bit on Ninja. Not as much as Monk though. Monk is my worst melee. Ninja's probably my second worst though, to be fair. My best is definitely Samurai. Out, in. Maybe I did not need seal this. But then I had 3, so not really a big deal. In health. Alright. Wow, it took 48 minutes, but I've been really taking my time. Checking chests, making sure I go into the engine with 0 raising. It's fine. Someone else is getting these raisings. Someone else is happy right now in the world. Alright, now I'll take a real break. So I'll just be right back. 2 minutes. Gonna get more water. Well, we're gonna get actual water now. And then once I'm back, we'll keep going. I still don't know, by the way, if I'm stopping at 60 or if I'm gonna keep going after. I'll decide the next set. But anyway, be right back. Oh, I'm back. And I forgot to run ads. Oh well. Not gonna be a big payday. Hey, what's up, Yuji? Good Friday to you. Alright. Alright, next set. This set, bad streaming set. Because surprise that blow up. Outside of that though, it's not too bad. There's a few monsters on this set that if I get caught by them off guard could give me like some trouble. I'm thinking of like the shards. Honestly, that's it. The shards, maybe the stingrays. Yeah, stingrays and shards are probably the two that could catch me off guard if I pull them at a bad time. Hope I'm fine too. I'm fine too. Thanks for asking. I'm doing fine. All right. Oh, my food buff probably dropped during this. All right. Oh, let me update the stream title. Might as well, right? 4-1 51. Like that. Opening up with a storm. Sounds like a good way to kill myself on a sprite. Right away. Oh crap. Come on. Not gonna respect you. Oh whatever, I'll just do a baby size storm. It's not like we need it for time, right? Oh, flight. Oh, liturgy. Oh yeah, I got to test something out the other day. If you liturgy a sprite or a drone, like the guys that blow up, if you kill it and then you run really far, you'll unaggro it. But I can confirm that it will still die. Like it'll blow up. It just won't be like you won't see it, but it'll still blow up. I got put in that exact situation, so. Ooh, right. This is one of my... I think this is honestly one of my best glamours I made ever. This one. Well, not with the daggers, the EO daggers, but this glamour is really good with regular daggers. However, I made it for my cat girl, not my Lullaby. I think it looked a bit better on my cat girl. It's still great though. It just all fits, even though it's all different things. It is one of my favorite glamours. Alright, he's gonna blow up. Witching? Oh, I'll keep that in the bank. Doga, I don't care. Stop coming around. I don't care about you, Doga. In that run, I don't care about him at all. Oh wow, that was good. We got a flight. Still on the lookout for these raisings. It honestly makes me want to maybe affluence or fortune or something. Next set without raising is gonna suck. Like if I don't have three, I'm not gonna raise a next set. So, but I mean, we need to pick up 3 this set. Seems unlikely. Raising, well, Complain and you shall receive. Now give me 2 more. Gee, I wish I had 2 more ratings, wink wink. Right, this guy will explode. It will hurt very much if I stay close. Already regretting starting 120? No. fuck 120, man. I don't regret anything. Well, fuck 110. Hey, also keep in mind, considering this is a no regen run, I'm not even sure I would do floor 10 boss, except if I get like a lucky Yune or Onion Knight. I honestly don't think I could do the floor 10 boss without regens. It just does too much damage. So like basically imagine if I had to restart 110 until I got a Yune. That doesn't sound like a very appealing challenge run. So we start at 21. Onion Knight, I'll take that. So, is there a situation where Onion Knight is worse than Yune? I can think of one. I think on the 90 bus, the bus on floor 90, I think I want Yune over Onion Knight. But I feel like that's the only part where that's the case. I think for every other place where I'd use Yune, Onion Knight is straight up better. Also, since this is not a score run, very likely that I keep like one Onion Knight for 99. Like I think this Onion Knight will be on 99, so I don't have to worry about it. Man, the reason I don't like Ninja is because you have so much burst. And you're meant to like use it all on one thing, but then if you do, it dies too fast. Right? That's the main thing that made me not enjoy Ninja as much as I thought I would. Because like Ninja on paper is like, whoa, big burst, range, kiting, invis. But like in reality, you just burst something and it dies too fast. At least up to 60. Well, even I'd say even beyond 60, that still happens. You do too much damage. No, this guy hurt a fair amount as well. Not too much, but a bit. Like, the slug would be bad. Not impossible, but oh wow, okay. No, I'll witching that. They both turn at the same time. That's fucked up. Alright, stun properly. Now. I always gotta confirm that I did get the stun, because it would be dumb to lose a run like that. Because it has happened in the past. Yune heals you at higher health than Onion, right? Yes, she does. Yune, I don't even know if she waits for you to lose more than like 10% health. Like, she just spam her heal. I think it's like 80 or 70%. Also, she puts a shield on you. Onion Knight will always wait for you to get 50% to heal. Which is why I don't want Onion Knight on 90, because then I could easily get killed one shot by the Tank Buster. If my health was like, I don't know, 55%, right? I think I could die to the Tank Buster. But outside of 90, I can't really think of like maybe some monsters Onion Knight would be worse. Like something that like I don't know. Like if you accidentally pulled 3 things, then I would rather have Unite than Onion Knight. But then I would hope that if I accidentally pull 3 things, I have palms to deal with it, right? Because it's not like I'm gonna be draining my palms. But then, you know, if I pull like 3 monkeys, then yeah, you'd rather have Unite Onion Knight. Because then Onion Knight would probably let my health slip like, oh, like I go from like 55% to like 20%, and then by the time he heals me, I'd be dead, you know. Steal is great. Well, no matter what, Dota sucks in that run. That's the main takeaway. No matter what, I don't think I'm gonna go for a Dota, like, ever. Oh yeah, I'll take it if it's free and I have like a spot open, but that's it. It's a lot of patrols, huh? Surely you are both side. I don't actually know this guy's side. Yes. Now you are... Crux, did I learn? And who the hell knows what these monsters are? I always kill all of them on this set, without exception. Now, you know, using the altar, I don't think it's a good idea. I should probably not be using the altars right now. I don't want to have a purity if I can avoid it. Well, see the guy's proc, so we just pull it. Never mind, we're gonna go back. Oh my god, there's 5 patrols? 4 or 5? So, still alive. But I mean, Unite for Unite. I'll take it. What? Okay, there were 2 of them. That's like, what, 6 patrols alive and already killed 2. Unite, yeah. I don't even... How do I pronounce it normally? Durga, Onion Knight, Une. Yeah, I say Une, right? By default. That's kind of the way it sounds in my head. No, I mean, I think I say Une. Yeah, I pronounce it as Une. It's like if I'm... It's like if I pronounce the word by itself, I feel like I would say Une. No, I say Une. No, but that's exactly what I mean. If I just say nothing and then I say the name of the clone, Une. I say it correctly, right? Une. I know it's Une. But then if I say it in a sentence, it just flows as Une. I don't know why it just flows as Une when I say it in the sentence. That's weird. It's like how you say Aurora instead of Aurora. Aurora? 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 Yeah, I mean, it's the French accent. French accent is holding me back there. Well, also it doesn't help that I learned most of my English. I learned English through playing games when I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years old. And then I learned to speak English like 5 years after. So I basically had a 5 years where I know how to read and write, but I didn't know how to speak English. So so I just developed bad habits for words. For example, I always use that example, but like, you know, an island, you know, an island on the water. I just would say an island, because there's an is and then a land, so it's an island, right? But turns out that's not how you say it. No ability, no thanks. I think that's actually maybe impossible, so. You wanna blow up? Another word I used to mix up when I was younger is like buy and buying. I would say bui, like you're being. And the reason I realized I was doing the mistake is because I used to play a Warcraft map, a Warcraft 3 map, custom map called Buyers and Sellers. Damn, Onion Knight again? I ain't sure. I'll find like 10 unites by the time I need it. So yeah, I used to play a match called Buyers and Sellers in Warcraft 3 custom maps, and I don't remember why, but I talked to someone about the name of the map, and they were like, "What did you call it?" And I was like, "Oh, it's like buyers, right?" I was like, "Oh, it's buyers and sellers," and they were like, "No, that's not how you say that." It might have been my dad. Might have been my dad. I don't remember. For me as a Pole, it makes no sense. It is not his land either. I mean, when you look at the word, it kind of makes no sense, right? Like it's is land. Like it is land. So why do you pronounce it island? That's right. We're going to war with the English dictionary today. Is it me who's wrong? No, it is the English dictionary. Yeah, you used to say island as well. That's like, I'm sure that word specifically is like the most common mistake non-English native speakers do. Now, you want to know a mistake? Hey, what's up, Cog? Sorry, I was distracted. Hope you're having a good Friday. You want to know a mistake that English speakers make more than non-English speakers? You know the word then and then, right? Like, something is greater than 5, or like I did this, then I did this. Like these two words, I feel like English speakers they type them wrong all the time because they learn the words while speaking, so like they sound the same. But then for people that don't speak English as their first language, they learn these words by writing first. So then for us, it's obvious which one to use when. But then I see mostly when I see someone makes up the words, it's always an English speaking person. You will never understand why colonel is pronounced like colonel. Really? Colonel? That's how you say colonel? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? That's fucked up. I didn't know that. I mean, I would definitely have said a colonel if you asked me to say that word. Man, I'm sure I kill. With you, I should kill it in time. You recently learned that your mind was blown. Yeah, mine has been blown too. Oh my god, we're killing this at speeds never seen before. I gotta wait for my stun. I'll wait. You know it's Kernel because in started you had Kernel Jack O'Neill. I can assure you that even after today, I will never remember that it's Kernel. Like, this seems like an impossible thing to remember for me. I will never remember. I got through the Highland difficulty bump, but I don't think I'm getting over the Kernel difficulty bump. I don't think I'm gonna be that one. Just watch Stargate, all 10 seasons. You know, I never watch. Well, I mean, you don't know, but I will tell you, I never watch shows, like ever. I've seen 0 shows in my life. Like, I've never seen Breaking Bad and House of Thrones of Val. You know, the one with the people fighting. I don't. What is it called again? House of Thrones? No, it's not what it's called, right? The one where there's a banquet and everyone dies. Game of Thrones, right. Never seen that. Yeah, Game of Thrones. I don't know why I was thinking of House. Oh, you know why I was thinking of House? Because I was thinking of Dr. House. Right. No ability. Sorry, no item. But wait, that doesn't matter. I can't choose potions. Never mind. That doesn't matter at all. I mean, I can't choose my regen, but I don't think I need it for these, so... How did I learn English in that case? Playing video games. So I learned my written English, and, well, written, like, reading it and then writing it, playing games. I just play games that I could not understand, but then by playing them over and over, I would start to associate the pictures with the text, right? So then I knew that I don't know, like I'd figure out that sword means like the thing I buy in the shop that is a sword. And then, you know, slowly I would start to understand when the characters they would like write, they would like speak, well, not speak, but like they would have text. And then my spoken English, I basically learned it in school. In school and in WoW raids. Because I would go on Ventrilo and raid with my deal physically. Were you foreign in France? The shows on television are probably not in English either. Well, I don't live in France. I live in Quebec, in French Canada, and we have a lot of shows in English, so this part not a problem. But I don't really watch shows. I mean, I watch anime. The only kind of show I watch is like anime, I guess. So. But I don't watch a lot of anime. I only watch anime when I'm working out. Gotta watch out for a patrol ganking me. No, it doesn't look like there's any though. You learn English by watching The Simpsons in English. So did you watch The Simpsons in English like to learn, or did you just, was it just because you like that was the only thing you could do to watch it? Ah, crap. I still have a steal, so this should be no problem. Your English grades were horrible when you were like 16, so during summer break you watched The Simpsons in English first with subtitles. Damn, that's a drive to learn. I can assure you that whatever grades I had that were bad when I was 16, I would have never cared to fix it. So you were already a few steps ahead of me at that age. At 16, all I cared about was playing Warcrafty custom maps with the boys. And League of Legends? No, Heroes of New World. When I was 16, it was all about that Heroes of New World and Dota 1. In League, you only learn bad English word. Well, luckily, when I played League, I already had a really good grasp of English. So I'm like it's so funny. League is such a Dota and League are such toxic games. But I play these games and I'm like the most chill. Like, I don't know. The toxicity doesn't get to me ever. It's funny because I have a friend that is like the chillest guy, but when he plays League, he's like a beast, right? Like he's like a beast. It's funny, League. There's some people for who League, it's just like the kryptonite, right? Like the kryptonite. It just makes them mad. Me, when I play League, I have a great time. I just go mid, or like even if I don't have, well, I try to go mid. I play my champion. I don't even care if we win or lose. I just want to kill the other mid opponent. That's it. That's like the only thing I care about. And I didn't play 10 games of League. I played probably 5,000 games of League. It just never, my mindset never changed though. Even when I was in Challenger, all I cared about was killing the mid. Really. I'm not gonna do a risky storm. I think I'll just play a rip. Dude, how is he too far? Really? You only ever experience toxicity in Valorant Apex? You just insta-mute people or ignore? See, I don't mute or ignore toxic people. Like 95% of the time I don't. I would if the toxicity was aimed at me and was just like, no, consistent. But usually if someone's toxic to you, it's like once, right? It's like, oh, you fucking idiot. Why didn't you gank my lane? Or like, oh, you didn't call MIA. And you're like, okay. Well, that's it. I hate games with voice chat though. Like a reason why I've never really like gotten into Dota 2 is because voice chat is on. Like there's a voice chat feature in the game. Now voice chat, I don't like voice chat. I don't know. I don't like to talk and I don't like to listen to voice chat. I like it when just text, like League. Do not classify you idiot as toxic though. I mean, it is toxic. Maybe you just have a higher tolerance. I have a higher tolerance. I don't care if someone says like you're an idiot at all, but I still think it's kind of toxic. Like, I see it that way, I wouldn't do it. Like I would never call someone an idiot in the game. Or like there's like it depends, right? It's like, because these games there's like banter, but like banter isn't toxic. Like sometimes it's just banter. So it's like for example, I don't know, like let's say the guy mid, like someone kills you, ganks you, and then they give you a little smack in the chat, right? That's not really toxic. That's just banter. Also DZ buffs, ooh, no steal. I don't know. Wow, don't know attack, nice. I think it's fine, but I have to be a little careful. I have a strength too, so. See, they like not fight the mount when I have no HP. I mean, these are pretty toxic debuffs. Could be worse though. Could be a no ability. Yeah, I gotta gank. I gotta kill the patrols though. Yeah, gank. If I'm playing Legion. Yeah, I gotta kill the patrol. When someone in League is touchy, you just pretend it's a 14-year-old teammate who didn't get chicken nuggets for dinner and is mad because of it. And then it just immediately makes you mad. Yeah, I don't even need that level of abstraction personally. It's just... I just don't care unless it's very rude. Like very mean. But I think, like I said, I think the reason why I don't get mad in League is because I don't care if I win or lose. I honestly only care if my TDA is good. And by TDA, I mean like TD, right? I mean kills. I care about if I get a lot of kills in my game. That honestly, like, so, like if I lose, but I'm 10-0, I honestly don't. It's like a win to me. So. I don't know why I'm... well, I guess I know what I'm doing. I'm avoiding like this because I don't want to eat auto attacks for no reason. But I don't think I need to. Alright, mindful of a trap there. I would Serenity if I was blurring. Okay. How's the run going? Pretty well. But we're about to enter a real floor, 61. I don't know if I'm going to do them today though. I still don't know. I honestly, yeah, because like you nail on, they're kind of interchangeable, and I don't want. If I keep 3 knights, I'll just sit on 3 knights like the whole run. So, whatever. Honestly, people who don't care about winning are the worst kind of players. See, I knew this comment was coming from someone, but then I'm gonna give you a counter argument that is very hard to refute. So when I played League, I reached Challenger rank 2. So clearly my strategy was working well, you know? Like, it's not like I was sitting in Silver 4. I was like Challenger rank 2 at my best, at my peak. So like clearly it worked. It's like, it's fine to play. I honestly don't think it's a problem to play for TD. But you just gotta be smart about it, right? Like I would never throw the game to get a kill. But I would definitely let me like say I was mid and I had the opportunity of maybe killing my mid. Like, if I had the opportunity of doing a play mid and killing the other mid, or ganking, I would always take the play mid. Because I feel more confident in my abilities. Also, these are bad debuffs again. I might steal this. You know what? I'm using Knight. We don't need 3 clones, like sitting on 3 clones, so... It's that or steal. And I think even with steal, I would have some close calls, so... Did I play League in 2024? So I played League when I was, I played League the most when I was 20 years old-ish. Because I was playing like in the Coat League back then to try and get into the LCS. And then I kind of quit after that, and I did play recently. I played recently in 2023. So yeah, I played recently in 2023, and then I tried the new champions. I tried Zoe, and I was like, holy shit, this character is made for me. And I played like what? I played like 300 Zoe games in a row, like non-stop for like 2 weeks. and then I got bored and I stopped. But that was kind of my recent journey in League. Not caring if you win is very different from not trying to win. And I guess that's a good way to see it. I was definitely more in the like not caring if I win camp. Like, I don't really care if I win or not, but I'm not going to like actively try to lose, right? I'll just like play good and then I'll win if I win. Wasn't there another patrol? I think maybe I killed it. I don't remember. Maybe I killed it. Another patrol. Well, I'm glad I used a clone there because, wow, okay, this would have been a nightmare floor, man. If I had no Onion Knight busting the DPS there. Also, I keep forgetting it's no knockback. I can actually just run. Wait, is my cat there? No, he's not. I don't know. I felt a tug on my... I felt a tug on my shirt, but there's no cat in my room. Must be a ghost. Hey, thanks, Januza. I mean, so far, honestly, I look at my palms and the only palm ender I look at is like raising, and we have one. So I don't know if we've been lucky. I feel like we've been unlucky, but if I don't score, it's like my mind can only think of the raising. I'm gonna check all the chests because I have a Onion Knight right now. You run it down mid, feeding at the first sign of hardship. Yeah, you and me, we are not the same. Me, I'm more of like I'm more of the tryhard kind. I'm more of the sweaty player kind. I never stop playing until my Nexus is destroyed. Even if it's like the dumbest game. No much back. Oh yeah, I saw someone asked me what I was playing back then. I played Lulu mid way back. That was like season 2 or 3. Season 1 maybe. I played Lulu mid. But that was like way back, right? Before the Koreans made it popular. That was like way back. You avoid your better up like the plate if she lost a few matches in league. Yeah, dude, there's some people, they go insane in late league. And like just league. There's some people that just go insane. I mean, this guy doesn't do that much damage, right? I mean, I can't think about it. Would I be fine with Strength Steel? I feel like... I would be fine with Strength Steel, so I'm gonna do Strength Steel. I don't think there's gonna be that much damage, because this guy's casting like the whole fight, so... Repeat. What did I say? I said repeat. Right. 1. Swing. You know he's gonna swing that axe around. That's how I remember it to circle. Swing, he's gonna swing it around. Swipe, he's gonna swipe it like a credit card. So it's in a straight line. See, swipe, he's swiping it in front. Swiping it like a credit card. Swing is swinging around, like he's swinging something around himself. Does that do damage? Yeah, Thunderbolt does do damage. So this is gonna be no repeat. Yeah, no repeat. We repeat this time. Yeah, repeat and confirm. God, that burst is buzzy as hell. I have to focus so much, and I don't even think I'm doing everything correctly either. Pretty sure it's unoptimized. Alright, 50%, so we're gonna kill it within the strength steal. Maybe the steal wasn't even necessary, honestly. He's not doing much damage to me. Thunderfall. This is gonna be no repeat. Yep, no repeat. Another swing. Alright, this is repeat. Yep. What did I say? I said repeat. 1, 2. I feel like I've been doing a good job in my redos though. I'm not sure if I dropped any. Wow, the bunch-in buff lasts like 45 seconds. That's so... I guess because you're meant to only use it within your burst. Alright, this should be no repeat. It is no repeat. Should die before the next burst. Wing. I don't need to keep my burst. It's kind of like before. Let's just burst it. Well, let's burst it before I have my burst. Does that make sense? Alright. Another one down. This is where the run gets hard. I think I'm gonna keep going. I feel like it, so. And the weird thing, because you were talking about your girlfriend, right? And the weird thing she never play any sport competitively. She isn't competitive with anything ever. But the moment the league gets booted up, I know to leave the house. I think we need some actual scientific papers about league in some psychology field. Yeah, I feel like people, at least I've seen it a lot in my league times, right? There's some people that they get, I feel like they get frustrated for not the word, like the wrong reasons. Because they feel like, they you know, something you hear a lot is, oh, people in my teams always suck, you know, I'll never climb, I'm stuck in like in silver or whatever. But then think of it away and think of it in a math way. Like, it doesn't make sense, because let's say, because it's RNG, right? Like, it's RNG who you go against and who's in your team, at least if you play solo. So like, if we assume every player is worth 1 on average, because of course they are, because on average people are in the correct elo, right? Like, maybe there's gonna be some outliers, but then there's also gonna be outliers in the other side and on your team, and so in the end it averages out. So if everyone is worth a 1, then it's simple. If you're worth a 1.5, you'll slowly climb up. If you're worth a 0.5, then you'll slowly climb down, right? Like, you're gonna just adjust to your elo. Like, it's not true that your team always sucks, because it's going to average out. Like, unless you plan to do 20 games in your life and that's it. Like, if you do hundreds of games, it's gonna average out. Like, if you're good, you're gonna climb. If you're bad, you're gonna go down. And if you're on your skill level, well, you're gonna stagnate. That's just how it is. But some people, they don't. I don't know why all reason goes like all reason goes away when they play League. It's like, oh, my teams always suck. Like, oh, I always get the bad guys in my team. Well, think of it this way: in your team, there are 4 slots. Sorry, my guy's freaking out because I'm tying up my hair. Like, in your team, there are 4 slots that can have bad players. And in the enemy team, there are 5 slots that can have bad players, because we have to go with the assumption that you are a good player. Otherwise, you would not be complaining, right? So like, statistically, you will climb. Like, if you're better than average, you will climb, because there's less slots in your team that can have bad players in the other team. Now, if you are the bad player, though, your team is more likely to lose, you know, over the like you are more likely to lose over the long run. Alright, anyway, enough league trash talking. I mean, all this to say that I just always found it funny that the most calm people, they just become beasts when they play League. Honestly, there's one game genre that gets me mad, like really mad. It's fighting games. I get so mad at fighting games, like, which is funny because it's a solo game. Like, you're not in a team, right? You lose and it's entirely your fault. But man, does it feel bad to lose in fighting games. Like, I don't know if I'll ever get over that. All right, I think this is the first set where there's things that could actually kill us 1v1. If I fight like at bad times or with debuffs. I have 1 raising, unfortunately, so we will not raise. See, this guy with full burst, yeah, I can take it, but it's not a good fight. So I full burst only. Let me test. Can I actually bind you? Yeah, I can. Okay, so that will be good to know. Okay, there's a ninja. Okay, ninja has a bind if you didn't know. Yeah, Terra Dot is a terrifying in that run, so you're respected. I'm gonna fortune have once as well. I think we should be using pumps on these floors, so like not trying to do everything without something, because these are probably the most, like, especially because I have to do them without erasing. So I'm not gonna be too stingy about using like steel or stuff like that. This guy, even this guy, man, we gotta respect it. I'm pretty sure you cannot bind the ninja. I'll try when it's close to dying, but I'm pretty sure this cannot be bound. Yeah. Would have been great. Alright. Mata shouldn't be that bad. Ninjas and turrets are the #1 danger right now. Diplo's also pretty dangerous. Not that bad, but pretty dangerous. Liturgy is great. Mimics are golds now, so this should not be a mimic. Good blow up though. Let me wait a second. No, actually it's fine. It's fine because monsters don't pull when they're low, right? This would have been fine. Alright then, with the liturgy, nothing's really dangerous anymore, but that's... I honestly, at 3 though, I could have used 1 on my own stock. I might on the early floors. I feel like the early floors are way more dangerous than the later floors, so... I should maybe liturgy my way up. Like, at least get it down to 2, you know? Storm is not very viable with, like, right now. Like, maybe it's gonna be more viable later with, like, spare witching, but right now I don't really see the storm. I don't see a use putting that 2, is what I mean. Hey, what's up, Batters Bestie? I cannot read Japanese, if that's Japanese. I just hope you said nothing bad. I pray you said something like good evening. If so, good evening to you too. Alright, Tarot should be fine. Can't wait for you to pull 3 unicorns on a big landmine next set. I mean, I don't really think I'm gonna be doing landmines. I might do some baby landmines, but I don't really have a reason to do big landmines. Like, just keep in mind, not scoring EO means time will be like never an issue. I don't need to care about time that much, so. Right, Diplo next. Well, let me check this first. No, Doga, I do not care. Go away, no one likes you. Let's play both League of Legends and Overwatch, and you still think Overwatch feels worse. Yes, we'll have our opinions. I played a bit of Overwatch too, but I never got in like... I never really was into the main game that much. I played a bit. Well, Overwatch, I just enjoy playing with friends. Also, I enjoy playing like the custom games, where you had like infinite cooldown and all that. That was great. The actual games though, man. It's too like... Well, you know, I said I like to play for my kills in League. That doesn't work in Overwatch. Like, it's too team centric. Like, if you play for kills in Overwatch, you just lose. So I never got into it. Good luck. You watched my POTD Warrior guy. Thank you. Thank you, bestie. Hope you enjoy the stream. We are doing a no regen potion run. For the Japanese people, I think you guys call the regen the medicine, so it's a no medicine run. At least whenever Whenever I use Google Translate, they translate the REGEN potion as a medicine. So. Oh, you're talking about which one feels worse to play when you're losing? Yeah, I guess I don't really have an opinion for either of them. I don't care about losing enough. Oh, I can definitely use a flight. Maybe we use a flight and then we liturgy like the one floor after. Yeah, I used to play. I was like a big PvP games when I was younger, like enjoyer. But nowadays I don't play many PvP games. Period. I like competitiveness, but I like it in PvE games. I like it. I like leaderboard basically, right? I enjoy leaderboard, but like actual PvP, I'm not too much about it anymore. It's not even because I suck, at least in my opinion. It's just I don't know. It's just not my thing anymore. Still great. Alter. Nah. I'd rather not risk the mimics. Like I said, we don't need to care about time, so I mean, we probably will have to do few things for time, but it's not a big deal. If you stun this guy when he's about to die, he will not blow up. Also, this guy hurts. You could not notice from the insane damage I'm taking. There, so if you stun him, he doesn't blow up. Not sure why it works that way, but it works that way. If Terrak, I would rather have my burst for this guy. No ninja. That's a 5-oo. Pretty nice. Pretty nice for once, because in the straw run I would be unhappy. Oh man, you say Rocket League? I always thought Rocket League was just kind of like a chill game, like chill, funny game. But apparently Rocket League made some people really mad, really toxic. I never knew. I thought it was just a game everyone was. It was like Dwarf Rock Galactic. In my head, I was like, oh, that's a chill game people play. Apparently it makes some people really mad. Never knew. Monitor is easy. So I picked up another fly. Wow, you hurt more than I was expecting. Maybe you are not so easy after all. Well, I'd rather kill the Mata, I guess. Let me wait just a second. He would have definitely killed me without defensives if I did not have a strength. With defensives, it would have probably been fine though. I need defensive. No, maybe I don't. Wasted it. We're out. Alright. Fight again? Yeah, fight again. Well, I guess it's a good reason to storm. Yeah, it's flighted, but like I said, I don't think we're gonna get much value out of the storm for a long time, unless we get no regen. But I'd rather just avoid the punch and then instead get punch from this mimic. Damn, would have been a great timing. I would have probably Witch Fat 3, but with 2 Witching, I'd rather spend a Storm than a Witching. Oh, Patrol. Yeah, this guy is a Tank Buster. He is more dangerous than I remembered. He's like high damage plus Tank Buster. But he has like 1 cone, but he doesn't really spam it. Alright. Apex, like jog of my memory, Apex is like the... It's like... what's it called? It's like a battle royale, right? But it's like a more... one where you actually like fight all game, right? It's not like PUBG where you just loot for 20 minutes. Because I've never played it, but I heard great things about it. Alright. We might let her do next floor. Apex is like the only battle royale that I might play one day. Well, there's another one I actually, well, I don't know if anyone played that. There was a game called Rumbleverse. Rumbleverse is like the only battle royale I enjoyed. Like, unironically enjoyed, but it shut down. Because the game was on Epic Store, which is like automatically bad for sale, and it just shut down. Rip. Dude, me and my friend, we played Rumbleverse so much. It was great, man. I miss that game. It was like a battle royale, but instead of guns, you would fight with like wrestling moves. It was so... Anyway, it had like a cartoon superhero like look. Alright, this guy, he hurt, but he's doing a lot of casting, so it should be fine. Yeah, there's one, and if we stay behind, he's gonna do another one. Another one. I'm scared you're gonna do the tail move right away. Better like that. Alright. Drake, huh? This would be an actually quite bad monster. Because he has high attack damage or real liturgy. I mean, I said I was gonna liturgy and I never did it, so I'll take it. Yeah, this Drake with liturgy is fine. Without liturgy, though, is like high attack, doesn't cast much, and the one time he casts, I can't DPS it for like 6 seconds, so it's probably the worst thing to fight on this set. Maybe a bit less bad than the Terror. But that's it. Oh, what the hell? He was hitting the wall, dude. Well, now it's fine because I have the power of liturgy. Yeah, see, like 11k damage per attack. That's quite high. Ooh. Our liturgy on these guys is a bit annoying. Because they will wind up for like 5 years. More annoying in AoE pull though. Not that bad like that. Alright. Ah, see? That's why I hate this guy, man. He was winding up another punch. Because their cooldown, there's some monsters that I don't know why. They must be like programmed differently, but like their cooldown doesn't get increased by letter G. But some monsters, their cooldown does get increased by letter G. It's not consistent. Man, all this affects legend talking in my chat. And I'm like the dog that's standing there and it's like I have no idea what's doing. I don't understand a single one of these words. Must have been like that at one time. I was hanging out at the club and that one bunny girl, she was like, "Oh, you're a nice cat girl," and then I just started giving her the rundown of QTD. And then she never contacted me again. Oh, my phone is my alarm. I gotta turn off my alarm. I'll do that once this guy's dead. Alright, 1 sec. I'll be right back in 5 seconds. I'm back. Is Lethargy times 2 CD what the monster works on? I don't know, honestly. I feel like it's... I think it's the same increase as the cast time, which I don't even know what it is. But like for example, if you Lethargy, let's say you know the Boo-Boos, for example. Like, I think it's like at least times 3 or times 4, or like more. It's like times 5 maybe. You know, if time it'll take them to do their, like, suck again. What was that chest? Strength. I'll take it. Wait, what is aim assist in like Apex? What is it like if you play on a controller, like it shoots, like it nudge towards people, so you can aim more easily? You think? Oh, okay, never mind. No, I didn't need to do that because I'm a ninja, but I forgot. In my excitement, I forgot. Some mobs have a slower GCD with Lethargy. GCD. I wonder if the monsters have a GCD. Like their auto attack, I think they're always like I don't think there's any exception. I think every monster's auto attack is like greatly reduced. Maybe it is how it works. Maybe there's a GCD system that. Well, I guess I'll do a Lethargy. Like, I'll still get bugs, but. Like, I just don't think I want to fight well still with a ninja coming my way too. Yeah, but maybe there is a GCD system and that doesn't get reduced. Like, maybe that's why some monsters, they just don't get reduced by Lethargy. I can remove that. Yeah, well, looking at the damage that I'm doing, I don't think the Lethargy was a bad idea at all. Like, 15k is a lot of damage. Alright, so Mimics, I think we can infer from this that fighting a Mimic is like no. Like, if you don't have a steal, even with a steal, I'd be scared. Witch and great. Hey, the clone Finn. A lot of Finn. Help me out. Let me kill the ninja behind me so I don't get ganked. Dude, what if it reduces the speed of patrols as well? That'd be kind of sick. But I think Lethargy is already OP enough. Probably don't need to add more. So the aim assist doesn't actually lock you onto the target, it just helps you. I guess it takes some it actually takes some getting used to, right? Play with it. But I feel like if you gave me a tool that aimed like a bit toward the enemy but not fully, I would probably perform worse than if I was just using the mouse like regularly. So it probably takes some getting used to. Or just use what the pros use, it's overpowered because some pro can abuse every living shit out of it. It makes sense, right? That a pro could abuse it because it sounds like if the main aims like, I don't know, it does like 50% of the job for you. Like it takes some getting used to, but then once you're used to it, then it basically takes 50% of your work away, right? So it seems like it does make sense to me that pros would use it with like a great effect. It reminds, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of simple inputs in fighting games. Alright, she turned around. Wait, oh wait, so you can't use the aim assist on keyboard? Is that what you mean? Like you have to use a controller to use it? I thought it was just a setting you turned on. I'm scared of a landmine, dude. I could die to a land. Stepping on the landmine, pull the monsters at the same time, die. I mean, there's definitely a few universes where that happens. I have a witching. I'll use a witching. With my full burst, I would expect this to die before I die, right? I'm hopeful. Yeah, he'll die. Right. Purity. I hit so many traps in this room. I'll just avoid it. No word. Trust me, I've hit so many traps in that room. Mouse and keyboard has no aim assist in effects, so you gotta use a controller for it. I don't know how I feel about that. It's to even the playing field. I still don't know how I feel about that, even if it's the purpose of it. I feel like a setting should just be able to toggle it on like with or without a controller. Oh, so when you say roller, you mean controller. I thought roller was like a class or something, but you mean like a controller. Man, I would be pissed. Well, I don't know if it's true or not. It seems like it's a point of debate. But man, so many dread pieces this run. I would be pissed if I was playing Apex and then controller was like clearly better because of the aim assist, and I could not even toggle that on my keyboard, I would 100% stop playing the game. No, it's not even a question. Yeah, they kept saying roller, and I was like, oh, maybe it's like some kind of I don't know, some kind of class that can roll like I don't know, like roll on the walls or something. Because I know Apex is very jumpy future game. Ninja, please don't be a mate. All right. Let me just wait a second, just in case there's a landmine. Okay, this guy. Well, this guy. Okay, bro. You wanna come kiss me? Kiss me on the lips? I can't believe he didn't pull. Alright. He was so close to me, dude. What the hell was that? I'll use a shrine. I think this set is probably... This set and the next one are definitely the worst sets we'll have, so... But I should be using more commander. We don't need to have a poverty run right now. Alright. So this guy would hurt a bit without steel, but I have a steel, so... I hope we're getting good potions out of this at least. Okay, I'm gonna use my shield there. Might be another ninja, I don't know. I got my burst, this one. Yeah, man. Ninja Bloodbath, it ain't great. It ain't great. I don't think... I thought it would have a bigger impact, but it seems like it doesn't really have a big impact. Dude, you know what, because you guys keep talking about movement in Apex, do you know what game Apex reminds me of? Because I saw a few gameplay clips of Apex. It reminds me of Tribes Ascend. If you guys ever played Tribes Ascend before they basically ruined the game, it reminds me a lot of this game when I watch it. Man, that's a bad pull, but I have a steal. It should be fine. I don't think I kill it before the second... Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh. Let's see. But this is a bad pull for sure. Yeah, I think I do. I kill it before. Okay. The steal though with massive help. I would be fine. I could do this with like Bloodbath and a defensive, but that's it. Not out. Let me out. I don't have my stun. Crap. Ninja. See, I want to drain the potion so bad right now. I almost pressed the button. Almost. I was close, but I can't. Because Ninja coming my way, fighting high damage monster. First pet received to die. No landmine right there. Yeah, I gotta pay attention to the skill. I think it's soon. You only stun it now. Alright, I'll kill the ninja too, even though I don't need to. Did I check this? I did. Pretty sure it's nothing. As your opinion of EO changed a lot with time. I went MI full time, so I basically forgotten alpha VO. I mean, as my opinion of EO went up. Is that what you asked? Has it changed a lot? Nah, not really. I think it's about the same. I was never like a EO hater. I don't hate EO. I just think it's the least fun deep dungeon. I still think it's the same for me personally. Like I think everything that I said I didn't like is kind of the same as it is before. Alright, ninja. We still have a bit of skill. So like, I guess the only difference between now and back when I made my EO opinion video is I did a lot more scroll run since then. But honestly, it's about what it's about what I expected. It's like a lot of RNG in the beginning to get all the important things. And then after that, you can't lose the run, but like you can't really lose a run, so you never have to keep your commanders. Like for example, if I enter Evon I 71, I could spend all my petries and all my match sites, but then if I do, there's a higher risk I would lose a run. But then in EO, this is not present. Like in EO, there's not a risk I lose a run if I spend everything. Like I mean, I could, but it like the threshold is way higher, right? So this is kind of like what I don't like about scoring EO. Is that it feels like every commander I use is for the sake of points. Alright, let's chill you while I set a steal. Although attacking him, I just gets the blood flowing is great. Yeah. I mean, I miss getting damage too. I mean, this run right now kind of gets that feeling back a little bit. Because like, if I just face tank, there's all monsters that would kill me. I'd say if you want to get like a close... If you want to play AO and you want to get like a little closer to the playstyle of Evon on High and PTD, but you don't want to actually go back to these, play any melee of your choice and don't use like remove your potions, your regen potions, and you'll actually get, it's not quite the same, but you'll get much closer to the way we play in Evon High and PTD, right? It's much closer. It's not the same though, like there's still a lot of difference, but it's the closest you're gonna get with maximum level toolkit, in my opinion. Because like suddenly, if you can't heal on melee, there's suddenly monsters that you have to avoid. Like suddenly fighting more than one thing is like pretty dead sentence. You gotta use your palms to survive, not just for time. Also, you gotta keep looking around you for ninjas, as I am doing. Damn. Should be fine. I'm out. Still one raising. That's annoying. Because I'm pretty sure I'm raising the next set no matter what. Because the next set is probably the most dangerous set I'm gonna do. So, and I'm not looking forward to doing 81 plus without a raising, but it's better. Whoa, what the hell? Look at that wall texture. It's a little bit fucked up, huh? Alright, put it back. Put the heal back in the oven. It's not finished. body textures. Lost a board run 2 days ago on 96 to a double crit, ended with about a little under 1300 kills. Damn. I mean that's what gets the blood going, right? Yeah, like you said, it makes you feel alive. Honest to God, so far in EO, I did like, I don't know, well, I did well, I can check, right? I did a little above 50 runs. I've only timed out a single time, and it was not because I was rushing for time. It was because it was a run I didn't care about. So I was just using all my commanders, right, to kill everything. So honestly, I don't even consider the time on my head. But after 50 runs plus, I've still not really timed out. That's insane. Like compared to PD and MLI, that's kind of insane. I have died, but not timed out. Silver? I don't need to check the silver. Was that the 498 incident? No. In MLI, yes, but in EO, the only time I timed out was off stream. It was a board run, which was really bad. So I entered 71, and I decided, okay, the score is so bad that I will kill every monster no matter what. And then if the game doesn't give me my things to like make it in time, I just don't make it. And that's what happened. I just didn't make it in time. So it's like, it's a timeout on paper, but like it's not really a timeout, right? It was more like I decided that I will time out unless I'm lucky. This was an altar, right? Yeah. Altar, don't care. Because we're doing good on time anyway, so. Yeah, so the Phalanx, and I was wondering earlier, the Phalanx and the Perfectors are on the 60s. The Thunder Beasts are on the 70s. I don't remember why. I don't know why I thought the Thunder Beasts were in the same, like, place as the Phalanx. I mixed them up. You shouldn't be that bad. Well, with still nothing that bad. But... My stream is starting to stutter for you. Say thank you to Twitch. As soon as I booted up the stream earlier, I booted up the stream earlier, and it just started lagging. Restart my PC. It did buffering a little bit. Now, I mean, technically I shouldn't be telling you guys this, but if you go on YouTube on my channel. If you go there, oh sorry, I typed that comment on YouTube as well. But if you go there, I'm my YouTube channel. You might notice that I'm live on YouTube right now, and a little bird has told me that I don't lag on YouTube at all. So I'm just putting that out there. And we have emotes on YouTube too. Just don't tell Twitch I told you that. But yeah, for real, the lag on Twitch, I don't know, man. Like, it happens randomly. It goes away sometimes when I restart. Sometimes it doesn't go away. Just like, I don't know. I'm out of ideas to fix it. You can't watch on your other PC since my stream is 1440 and the second option is 720. See, it's weird because it's not me that configures these. Like, I configure my maximum, right? Like, I say my maximum is 1440, but I don't choose the lower options. At least nowhere that I can see I can choose them. So I don't know why Twitch decided that my second lowest was going to be 720. Ooh. Oh, it's very... I'm glad I didn't run into that. Okay, that seems like a bad spot. I might let her do this. I think I'm going to let her do this. No, I picked a server to stream to because initially I was using random servers, and then I from watching a lot of like information about the lag, I figured out that I should figure out which server lagged the less for me. So I ran some like tool to tell me which server has the best connection with me, and I choose the best connection with me, which is like USBs, Toronto, I think. But it shows my actual name, so it's yours. Yeah, sorry. I bet you made... mysterious user. I bet you made your account back when it was Google Plus, right? Because I remember Google Plus, they forced you to use like a real... Well, a first name and a last name. I still didn't use my real name, but... Like, they forced you to use basically your name. You can change it, by the way, huh? Like, if you go somewhere on your Google settings, you can actually change your name. Well, YouTube. Because I changed mine. On this bus, we're using UNA probably. What bus is this? Is the Tiger has a pretty high damage. The Tiger, I have to use UNA for sure. So that'll work out. I think without steel is fine. You're going to tower apartments, building my run. Hey, thank you, Sut. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you find something you like. Or maybe you're just breaking into people's apartments and stealing their stuff. I don't know. I don't judge. Either way, hope you have a great time. Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like, the fact that my YouTube, like, has no lag ever, and also better quality options, better ad control, and then the fact that my Twitch lags so much, makes it ever so tempting to stream only on YouTube. I don't know if I'll ever do that like, I don't know if I'll ever come to that, like, push, that, not push, but like that, that switch, but it sure doesn't help its case that it lags so much and so like randomly. Let me check that room for maybe you know, 2 raisings in 2 chests right there. Potsherd? Hi, Potsherd. How many do we have? We picked up 4. Like I said though, the both of your Potsherds are like 81 plus, so I think I don't need steel, but UNA. So with no steel, UNA should get me through this. Alright. Yeah, so UNA could keep me alive easily. It's gonna be a long boss, but we have time. I forgot to refresh my mood real quick. You got so much shit to fit in your freaking burst window. I don't even know if it's possible to fit everything within your burst window. I bet it's not, and you have to like cherry pick the best ones. Yeah, it should be no problem with Yune. I had a feeling though, because I remember last time I did this on Samurai. Pretty sure I had like a dilemma of using steel or not on this boss, and I decided not to, I think. Or I decided to and I didn't need it. But I do remember that I did not need the steel. Keep dropping my speed buff. Probably been writing. Should probably be writing down the kill times, but I can't be yours. These are some pretty clean kill times I'm getting on Ninja. Remember this boss, the very first time we did it as a group, right? Well, I mean, the very first day. This boss looks so complicated, man. I remember looking at the mechanics in like another bot of someone else, and I was like, what the fuck going on, dude? When he does like the mechanic with the 4 crystals, I was like, what the fuck going on, man? Everything's blowing up everywhere. And now it's like the most boring boss in the whole place, except 10. But when you see this the first time, man, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, everything's blowing up. Sometimes you're fine close, sometimes you're not fine close. You can, by the way, if you have a steel on melee, you can tank this. You can just stay close. You don't lose up time. Without steel, maybe, but it'd be kind of close, so no point risking it. Sorry, my eye was scratching. Oop. Was reading my skills. For some reason. I was reading my last skill because I'm like, I'm like, I don't even know how much like NIN key I get from doing my 1, 2, 3. I never realized the last one was 15. I thought it was 5 or 10, but 50? Damn. But no wonder I keep capping this. No, my uptime, dude. It took like what, 8 minutes, maybe? Felt like 8 minutes-ish. 7? Alright, unfortunately I have one raising, but I will raise the next set. We're just gonna pray we find the raising. Maybe. I mean, it happens. But I would rather, like, if I had to choose, I would rather do the next set without a raising. Sorry, with a raising, than the last two. Then do the next set without a raising. If I had to choose between the last 3 sets. Not to say that I would not rather raise the last 2 sets, but I mean, it's the lesser of the 3 evils, I think. You hope YouTube streaming keeps getting better with more plugin support features. Competition is always good. I mean, yeah, it is. They fixed at least one of the bigger issues with chat being below the stream when interior mode, so that's good. But you still just see YouTube as a video platform, not a streaming platform. I prefer watching streams on YouTube personally, but I just don't watch streams like often at all. So, but if I go on my Twitch, what's it called, an analyzer, like Twitch. I always forget what it's called. Inspector, right? If I go in my Twitch Inspector, it's probably gonna tell me my. Yeah, see, it's telling me like that my bitrate is fluctuating, which makes no sense. See, it says the average bitrate of the stream is too high. This can cause buffering for low bandwidth viewers. But then if I go check in my settings, it's already lower than the maximum, right? Like it's at yeah, see? That's 5.5. So I don't know what the hell is up with that. I could lower it even more, but I mean it's starting, like if I lower it on my from my Twitch, then it lowers it on my YouTube. But I don't know. I'll try and figure it out. I hope it's just not too bad. Anyway, next set. Gonna raise. Sorry, I lost my chat. Where is it? Okay, there it is. And my YouTube thing. Alright. Alright, next set we're gonna raise. Probably the most dangerous set we're gonna do. I'd say honestly, if we find 2 raisings on this set, I think we're on a good shot to clear. If you don't find any raisings, like I mean, I still think we got a good shot to clear, but like the odds kind of go down because like doing a mistake and not be able to regen potion is a bit of a bummer. All right, anyway, let's go in. Good son, start. Right, like I said, raise and we just don't die. Maybe if we perform good, they will not. Maybe we will. I can't resist the temptation of landmines. I'll do just a bit of a landmine, right? Just a little bit. With steel, strength. Ah, I don't have a... I bound you! How can you charge me even though you're bound? What? Ah, dude! That fucked up my whole, like, calculation. I want to save a witch. Dude, that's unfair! He can't charge me when he's bound. I'm like 99% sure the bind worked on the unicorn, because I saw the debuff. But he still charges you even though he's bound. What the hell? Alright, well, rip my witching. I want to save it. I could have saved it. If he didn't charge me, I would have saved it for sure. Hey, you Nado? You name my queen. Carry me to the end. Yeah, after unicorn. If I was bound, the game would not. If I was bound, the game wouldn't let me charge on the warrior. I can assure you. This is unfair. They should give the turtle, like, you know, wide blaster, tail swing, and then give him like freaking left swing, right swing as well, right? Just make it like a Simon Says monster. Why not? They take notes for the next deep dungeon, Square Enix. Just make a Simon Says monster. Like the Gruzu. Like the Gruzu, but instead of making a fixed pattern, make it actually RNG. Purity. I mean, I don't really care what's in that silver, I think. These walls are merely a suggestion. They don't allow us shit. Okay, anyway, I want to hurry up so I can have strength silver next floor. Hopefully it opens. There. This was purity, don't care. Affluence already rolling. Alright. Oh yeah, let me update the stream. 71. Right. Ugh. These are not the best buffs, debuffs. I have 2 Serenity. Unfortunately, I don't really have a choice. I have to unite this. Getting down 1 Serenity in a normal run, whatever. But like in this run, I don't know. Cause like a gloom, a bad gloom or a bad nobility, I can't do it. So. By the way, you are curious, do I raising 61 in a high one storing? Yes, I do. I raise, honestly, in all 3 deep dungeons, I raise 61. I raise 61 or 161 if I'm storing. Oh, well, there's my Serenity. Had I found that, I would have Serenity. It's fine, though. I mean, I'm still keeping my things at 2. Keep in mind the next 2 sets will be drowned in clones, so... No. Dude, Ninja in Nobility is such a great show. You got like nothing, man. Go 1, 2, 3. That's it. Like, yeah, like you do your 1, 2, 3, that's it. And I guess this to get your speed buff. You actually lose your entire toolkit. Heal me, Yune. Heal me. So I can open the damn chest. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, see? I'm sure she can keep me alive. Yeah. Now, honestly, the raising sets in store runs also depends on your own like threshold of tolerance to dying. So just like technically, the most dangerous sets, like let's take EO for example, like the most dangerous sets by far are 3150 if you speedrun them. So you might think, oh, I want to raise them, but then it depends on like, will you tolerate dying early, right? POTD, that would be probably POTD would be like doing any speedrun, you know, 100 to 140, and then Evan would be 5160 speedrun. Like 5160 speedrun, I used to raise it, for example, but now I don't, because if I die, I just leave, because it's like too much of a loss for me. Come on, let me out. I want to use my shield, man. I can't affluence, feel bad. Wish I could affluence for maybe getting a raising, a little raising. If I find one raising, I'm raising 91. Yeah, if I find one raising, I'm not raising the next set, but I'm raising the last set. Hey, Butcher. Hey, I can use my skills again, though. Kinda nice. Early, I think the most dangerous part of this set will be later floors, rather than early floors. So I don't think it's worth to use a liturgy yet. However, I think it's worth to use a storm. No ninja? Nope, no ninja. Oh, well, I guess we got one anyway. You don't even know you're gonna speedrun 51 on board anyway. It seems so much harder to speedrun than the other job. Ugh. 51 speedrun on board? I don't even know how you would do that. I mean, you could, but it'd be kind of like a Neo speedrun where you just kind of Petri Magicite 5 times. I think that's how it's gonna look like. You're just gonna Petri Magicite like basically your entire stock. I'm very sorry if you're watching on Twitch, by the way, and there's like buffering. It seems Twitch is lagging on my side. However, I'm streaming on YouTube at the same time on my channel, and if you go over there, there is no lag. So just a heads up. If the buffering is like truly unbearable, you can always just check it out on YouTube, and there'll be no lag. I guess the only thing I can think of after this stream today is I'll try lowering my bitrate a little bit more. But I don't want to go below 5,000. Like if I go below 5,000, then we got issues. You thought it was a you problem? No, it's like I don't even know if it's a me problem, man. It's like a me and Twitch problem. I don't know to fix it, man. I'm at my wit's end with this this shit. Alright, we are at 7 kills. On the bright side, when I upload the VODs, they are much higher quality. Because I actually record my playing, right? When I put my stuff on YouTube after, like the VODs, I put the recording, not the VOD. So it's like much higher quality and much better bitrate as well. Eight kill, we have enough ones. Okay, I mean, that's it. Like I said, like I said 20 times already, time will not be an issue. So, just looking to use bombs to either make it safer or, well, survive. Glide. I use my Peloton keybind, which is Bloodbath, so not a good idea. Yeah, my Twitch is delayed because whenever I did the buffering like bitrate issue, it basically like there's like small stutters that you guys are getting, and then it slowly makes the stream go behind. And then what's gonna happen is once it's like curly behind, like, I don't know, let's say once it's 30 seconds behind, it'll like lag, like it'll like cut right on you guys' side, and then it'll go back to the original. Like it'll go back to being live, and then it'll just like keep doing that over and over. That's exactly what happens when this thing happens. Alright, 1 sec. Try not to die. All right. You had some streams buffered constantly, then whenever you swap to a different stream, it's totally fine. Yeah, it's what's very inconsistent. Sometimes it happens and people are telling me like, oh no, it's doing that to like a bunch of streamers I'm watching right now. So then I'm like, okay, so it's not my fault. But then sometimes it's only me. Sometimes I reboot my PC and it seems to fix it, but then sometimes it doesn't fix it, right? It's so inconsistent. You know, if you're a programmer like me, you should know that inconsistent issues are by far the worst ones to troubleshoot. Because you can't replicate it. Also, I'm dying. 1 second. Ah, dude, I thought it was going to be tail swipe. Okay, I'm fine. I got my shield if I need to. Yeah, so because I can't, like, replicate it easily, I can't, like, troubleshoot it because it happens when I'm streaming, for real. Like, the only thing I can do is I can go on my OBS, click, where is it? Like, there's a thing I can click that shows me basically all the health of the stream right now. It's the only thing I can do really when I'm streaming. Anyway, let's kill that girl. Did I check this? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I thought there'd be. There it is. Okay, I'm keeping my eyes on using a witching because it might get spicy. No, we're fine. But like you can probably tell on YouTube, there's no lag on YouTube at all. So, you know, so that would make you think it's a Twitch issue, but then it doesn't happen. But then it happens to me frequently and not to everyone. So then it's like, then it goes back to being a me issue. So yeah, like I said, the only thing I can think of trying out is lowering my bitrate on even more, because it's even lower than the maximum allowed on Twitch right now. And then I'll do that, and then next stream it'll be fine, and I'll be like, oh, it's fixed, but then it'll do it again like in 2 streams, you know. Right, Thunder Beast should not be too bad because it just does basically the cast. Oh, it's letter G, right? Oh, I hate letter G with these guys. Okay, because I'm not sure when I can go in. Alright. Witching's right. Wow, pretty witch. Man, the palms are looking really hot. Well, except the raising. I guess they're not looking that hot. Also, we only picked up 2 dreads. Nice. Hey, it's just I have the scoring thing and I have the scoring mindset in my head. Like, if I had these palms in the score run, I would be like, holy shit. But it, of course, my palms are great because I use nothing. Let me check for maybe a gold chest in that room. Yeah, there's one. I'm not gonna go in the other room, but there's just this one. Flight, yeah, sure. Sure, I mean, do I use it? No, I already have one. Wow, okay. We're flying through this set. No item? Shouldn't matter too. Ah, well, I would love to use a seal actually. It matters a little bit. I mean, do I want to spend a Serenity to use a steel, but it's a flighted floor? I think I try without. But if I see that it's too spicy, I will Serenity. Alter, I don't care. What would do the least damage? Bird hurts, if I remember correctly. Griffin as a tank buster. Let's take our time, right? We don't have any buffs rolling anyway. I think the wolf, even though it has the dot and the damage boost, is the least damaging thing. No, the Gulo is. Pretty sure the Gulo is the least bad one. Yeah, he does hit for 10k, but he has a very long cast that he does like Not that regularly, but you know, he does it like basically twice before I die. Wolf is probably fine. Everything else, I don't know. Like the bird, I don't know if it'd be fine. I wonder if you can avoid the dot like you can in MLI. I've never tried on these wolves. Not like I've ever had to try, you know. Dude, this monster does so little damage, it's insane. Like, this guy puts a dot on you and has a damage boost. And he still does so little damage. Like, chests would basically require me to Serenity, but then like, the chance of getting a raising is too important. I would rather take the risk. I think there was another Gudo somewhere. Yeah, there. Yeah, I'm gonna defensive this. Not out. Fly. Wow, a lot of good bombs. If I could pick them up. Yeah, I'm curious to know if you can LOS the thing from the wall, but do I have a good wall to try? Like this wall, I guess? I've never tried. Ah, hell yeah, science. Nope, I don't think you can LOS it like you can in NIN. Because in NIN, if the wolf does the dot, if you are like, if there's a wall between you and him, it gets LOS, even though it's like, even though it looks like it's a targeted skill, it gets LOS. And maybe it is targeted, but it just gets LOS for some reason. So. It's very different from high, where you pretty much die to every mob without kiting. Yeah, I know, right? But like I said, this is the closest you'll get in EO, is you just don't use regen pushes on the melee job. I think that's the closest you'll get to high and PvE, but it's still nowhere near, right? But I do have to be more picky about my choices of like monsters. Watch this being a mimic. And then I have Serenity after doing the 4. But the odds of a raising are too important. And can't skip them. Especially 91 plus. If I could do 91 plus while raising, like so many ways to die. Okay, that's a bad score. So how are we doing this for? I don't know. I don't think fighting this is realistic. Without using something. 2 storms, 2 dread, no monkey there. Got a chest. Oh, please don't look at the chest, please. Bro. I want to check this because if it's a clone, I'm definitely using Omni. Man, what if they... Imagine if they kept the 5 thumbs that they do in the other deep dungeons, but they just made all of them one shot. Wouldn't that be great? And they still would randomly move between them. Wouldn't that be great? Oh, I mean, I have a steel. I think this is liturgy steel for this floor. With strength, yeah. Strength liturgy steel. Should get me through this without too much effort. Alright, come here, buddy. Monkey actually does a bit of damage. Well, not in liturgy, but like usually does a bit of damage for sure. They always gonna pull the monkey first. I'd rather pull this one first. First time that to a monkey in EO, it was from the pushback and not the AoE. Or did you get pushed into a trap or something? Honestly, I get it because it took me a while to get used to the fact that they push you back. Like sometimes I just forget. Because it's really weird that they push you. It's cool, but it's really weird because no other monkey does this like anywhere in the game at least. Damn. I gotta wait. He tried the silver chest one in gloom for about the gap dose and instantly died. The damn silver chest, dude. I think the reason why I never go for silver chest explosions that much is because I feel like it's so dangerous for so little reward. Oh, if this is a mimic, I'll complain. Never mind, because I would have pulled the griffin and the mimic. Probably would have witched. So is this really gonna be a one raising run? It's sure is looking that way. I'm out. Get flight affluence. I might even flight everything left. Like the flights are not really important. Well, they'd be nice on the last set though, especially if I don't have a raising. Hey, no debuffs. Pot shirt? No. Treasure room. I see one monkey there. Oh man, it's really tempting to storm with Shane. For like chest drops, it's really tempting. Maybe side too. Maybe there's a landmine. That's not a landmine. I don't know which one did the thing. I better give me my raising for doing that. Light, alter, storm. Hey, never punish. What was that? Flight? Sure. I mean, Onion Knight, I guess. Not a big deal, though, but... Let me check, the chest there. I probably get asked this a lot, but what's the most consistent job to do HDD on? So PvTD, I'd say warrior. Also, there's a bit of personal bias, I think, and personal, like, your personal skill level at each job. For me, assuming you put the... See, it's funny. I always use the put a gun to your head analogy. And then one day I heard someone say, if you could win $5 million instead of this. And I was like, wow, that's much less gruesome. But anyway, I'll still use my analogy. So if you put a gun to my head and you told me you have to clear all 3 deep dungeons or you die, like you have to do it first try. PvTD, I'd use warrior for sure. Evan I'd use warrior for sure. EO, I'm not 100% sure what I use. Was that what was that chest? Let me check. I don't remember. EO, I don't know. EO, I feel like Serenity. EO, I'm like between Red Mage and Machinist. I feel like probably I do Red Mage, but I don't think it'd be like the answer for most people. It's just I'm not very good at range DPS, so I feel like my Machinist would be more risky for me. But even a high PvTD warrior, no like contest. I know no other answer for me. You will need witchings for the mimics, right? For like the mimics in the last 3 sets. If I have a steel strain, I think I could probably kite it. Without steel strain or in gloom, I think I need witching or like Une or something, yeah. Or liturgy. You would pick samurai for EO with a gun to your head, right? Like I think samurai is strong, but I wouldn't bet my life on clearing like, you know, guaranteed that run with samurai. I feel like the risk would be too high for me compared to something like Red Mage. You thought I'd say samurai? To be fair, if you watch my tier list, I did put samurai first spot. Now, if I remade the tier list, I don't know if I would put it like, you know, the top spot anymore. But it's still like very strong. Like there's not a big difference between the jobs, basically, is what I mean. This floor, dude. I have to re-steal, which makes me kind of want to steal, even though I don't need to. But if I steal, I'm guaranteed. I think I should steal, because I'm guaranteed basically the next 2 floors to go well. Plus I have 3. And then the boss, I don't need anything but Une, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. Also, honestly, now I'm looking at this guy, I'm not even sure I would have won the fight without a steal. Yeah, but Samurai is your main ultimate, so you're much more comfy on it. Yeah, that's fair. Like that answer, I understand. Like if it's your most comfortable job, then it is your most consistent. Raising, dude. Alright, give me a second one. Give me a second one. Alright, still's right. I've run out of phone skill. For you, it's samurai, your best friend is 91. Hey, so you got 2 samurai. 2 samurai enjoyers. See, it's funny because technically my main job is what's it called? Is Black Mage. Because it's the one I rated on, but I do so little rating that it's like I don't really have a main job anymore, I feel like. Like when I do the MSU, I do it on Black Mage. That's pretty much my main job, I guess, but I feel like I'm pretty equal skill at most jobs, except I suck at range DPS and bonk. God, this guy hurts, huh? Yeah, I have to kite him away because the ninja is coming there too. Alright, I have to make sure I don't pull him or he's gonna assassinate me. Stop missing, please. I said stop missing, please. Stop missing, please. Alright, pull the ninja equals instant death, so let's wait. You're most comfortable are monk and black mage, which aren't great choices for first attempts on. I mean, I don't disagree. I think monk is, well, for EO, I think black mage for EO is probably harder than the average job. I don't think it's like a nightmare, but it's definitely harder than most jobs. Monk, I mean, if you're good at monk, I don't think there's any issue taking it for EO. I think it's gonna be perfectly fine. Even for your first try. You just gotta make sure you kind of ingrain in your brain that you don't want to run in the middle of the rooms to pull things on monk. That's it. Do any mobs in you have a timed in rage? A timed in rage? I don't think there's any time in rage. If I remember. No, I don't think there's any time in rage. Because I can't remember a single AoE pull thing that I can't pull because it's trying to blow up. No. I thought it'd be cool if the monkeys had a banana in rage. That exact thought went through my mind once. I think when I was doing my scorer run with like 6 monkeys on me, it was taking like actual light years to kill them. I was like, I thought wouldn't it be funny if they just have like a banana in rage, like they just do a thump, like, you know, like just do a banana thump in the combat, but like no one has ever seen it. But unfortunately they don't. Pretty sure they don't, because I fought these monkeys for a while. Maybe it wasn't Scholar, it might have been Dancer too. I don't remember. It was a very low detail job. This was flighted and we are fighting again. Alright. Miss me with that blind, man. Give me out that blind. Alright, so flight F1s. We pray we find another razor. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Boss, for boss, I don't think we need steel with Unite. As long as we don't fuck up. Oh, what EO could have been? I don't remember, Steady. Are you an EO hater? Or are you a EO, like, are you more like Sade or more like Angelus? Oop, hi, bunny. Nice bunny. Man, Loom. Man, this floor. I think with full burst I can kill things with steel, but I don't have steel for the whole thing. That's the thing. But I don't want to spend Uni. I think this might be a certainty. You're an EO hater. See, very base, bro. That's my moderator. That's not working out. Like, unless I get a 2-kill open. I just fight a 2-kill open, it works, but that's it. Like 3, maybe 3 kills. Ah, man, steel. Oh, wow, this could have been alluring. I hate this room. Always the traps. Well, enfeebling is bad, because I told him if I can kill a monster with enfeebling on. So I guess it's a 2-kill open, or just try. Okay, well, the room has no traps. I can use the room to guide, so it should work. Actually. I can kill maybe one more. Like, maybe one. It'd be a fight where I don't have my steel for the whole fight, though. Well, assuming this is the case, let me kite backwards a little bit. Is there something that does piss poor damage there? Not really, huh? Lion? Maybe? Nah, Lion would do a lot of damage. Ah, dude. 2 kill open would have been great. Okay, maybe this blows up and then I pull the Lion. Maybe. Or it's a clone, right? I'll take a clone too. Just be patient. Your EO8er, NMI, and PUTD. Whoa, holy. That's my moderator. I don't see how I'm killing this lion. Oh shit. Well, goodbye. I'm not killing this with what I had. Can I kill this? Maybe in this room I can? With bots? Wait, how did you get that attack off? Bullshit. How did you get that attack off? What? Come on, bro. I don't want to freaking... The good thing things don't crit you, huh? Because I can actually just heal at the very last second. Now, if he hits me again... I mean, if he hits me again, I'll die, but I have a raising, so... Bro... The fuck! Oh! The purity! I'm not out! What the fuck? Oh yeah, I was gonna purity anyway. Honestly, I was considering just taking the raise. Well, I would have probably purity anyway. Well, see, that's the thing though. You don't get crit in this place, so you just have to respect one attack. I would have definitely not went that far without a raising though. My lion will hurt. However, I can just kite it a little bit. I just have to make sure I'm not away from him when he does the thing. Pretty sure you cannot be stunned, yeah. Right, 4 kill. Bro, come on. Damn, so tense. Yeah, well, like I said, if I had no raising, I would not have went for it. You started as a Sage, now it's your favorite, but you still hate it a bit. You have zero urge to do Palace or Life after scoring EO. I think for me it was the opposite. The more I do EO, the more I miss doing MLI and PUTD. Because here's the thing with EO. Well, here's the thing with Deep Dungeon, I should say. The reason I like Deep Dungeon is because I like the decision making. That's like my favorite part. It's not the actual technical like skill you need to play it, right? For me, what really like I would really enjoy is the decision making. And in EO, it's just not there. In EO, the less I think, the better is my score. And it kind of hurt, huh? What? You can't be bound. Should be fine. All right. I don't think I checked the chest in this room. I remember skipping it. Strength, hey, nice. Do I strain the boss just to make it less long? Maybe. I think I might, honestly. Like, the less long it is, the less likely I am to fuck up, because I will be doing those still. Yeah. Let's do that. Alright. Yune should keep me alive. I'm pretty sure I was in that exact situation last time Samurai. And Yune kept me alive, no problem. So I'll trust her. I'll trust in my Yune. My whole thing's off sync, but oh well. Oh, I am getting pushed. Well, let's keep my mud so I can realign everything there. EO feels more fun to you. Trying to breathe as hard as you can 3170 feels fun to you. I mean, clearly some people prefer it. Because especially scoring, because I feel like there's way more competition scoring EO than the other deep dungeons. Well, like I said, for me, it's like, because the decision making feels absent, I don't have as much fun in there. I'm getting pushed. Yes, correct. You love MI, but you think you played it too much out of all the deep dungeons? MI is actually not really far from EO in my enjoyment list. Like, for me, PUTD is at the top. And then there's like a bit of a power gap, and it's like Evo High, and then a little gap, and then it's like EO. So they're not that different to me, but I do think you make more decisions in EO. Sorry, in Evo High. Because in Evo High, it's not rare that you have to like not use something to clear, but then you sacrifice points for it, right? Like, you have to make a decision basically. I'm getting sucked in. Wow, I forgot what I was getting. Yeah. So we got our Onion Knight for 99, and then we got our Unite for 90. The only thing that sucks right now about the run is that I don't have a rating on next set, but that's it. Everything else was pretty solid. I'm getting pushed. Come on, Unite, keep me alive. Stop lighting. Getting sucked in. Probably gonna die before the next cycle. Well, during the next cycle. I don't know why. I remember this being way harder on Samurai last time I did this. I thought it'd be harder on Ninja because of the Bloodbath. It might just be because our pickups were better than last time. Getting sucked in if I get to the mechanic. I don't think I'll get to it though. Yep. I remember last time on Samurai there was like so many bad fights I had to pick. Maybe it's on the last two sets. I just don't really know, like, I don't really remember a bad monster the last two sets, damage-wise. Like, the courses are pretty bad. Katos are okay. Anyway, so yeah, we don't have, unfortunately we only picked up 2 raisings, so we don't raise next set. We just gotta be really careful on the next set, hopefully, not die. And hopefully get many butchers. Yeah, the just clear mode activates a lot more often in MLI and POTD too, honestly. EO, a lot of the time it's like whatever I spend everything and I'll be fine. Yeah, I mean that's exactly why I don't like EO too much. The question is almost never should I spend this. Like the question is rarely is it safe for the clear to spend this? The question is usually, do I spend this now because then I might not be lucky later to get more points, right? It's usually more like that. This isn't Barony. Hey, I got one more score run to do in Barony until I have all the rank ones for top of all time. At least until unless someone beat me. I don't know. But yeah, I was feeling like doing some deep dungeon today. On this laggy ass Twitch connection or whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break right now. I'm just gonna refill my water. Also gonna try and see on my OBS like what the fuck is happening with the lag. Maybe it'll tell me something. I doubt I can fix it right now. I don't think I can fix it right now, but maybe it'll help me for next time. I don't know. And by the way, if you are lagging, if you think I'm lagging a lot on Twitch, like if it's buffering a lot, you can always check out my YouTube. Let me just link you. I know it's kind of BM to redirect people on my YouTube, but it's just the lag is annoying me as much as you guys. Wait, that's not the real command. That's the real command. If you go on my YouTube, I'm live streaming on YouTube right now, which has 0 lag. So if you're like, if you see that I'm lagging too much on Twitch, feel free to go over there. But anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna refill my water. So once I'm back, we're gonna finish this up, finish the last 2 sets, hopefully not die. So I'll be right back. I am back. Just give me a second. I'll just check something on my OBS. Real quick. I just don't remember how to. I think it was like help view log. View current log. Sec. I lost my chat. Where's my chat? There it is. Hi there. How do you find this deep dungeon compared to the previous ones? It's my least favorite. It is my least favorite, but it's I still have a good time in it. I still have a good time. I'd say it's pretty different from the other two. This one is more built like how would I say? It's like modernized, I guess. It's built more like modern content, right? Mechanics you gotta do, telegraphs, lots of one shots. Not so much focus on like auto attack damage, and also monsters they kind of like stop scaling at a certain point. That's the big differences. It is my least favorite, but I don't dislike it. Now just give me a second. Where the hell was I? View? Stats. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, just let me screenshot that for later. Alright. Sorry about that. We can keep going. So yeah, we gotta be careful this set. Careful not to die. As long as we don't die on this set, I really don't think we should lose a run. But I'm always a little worried going into there without raising. Always a little worried for sure. And then now let me just get my YouTube open. All right, there we go. All right, music on. Oh, my bottle's not closed properly. One second. Just dripping water all over myself. All right. And then update the stream title. Man, I have so much to do, huh? Also, I forgot to run ads again during the break. So bad at that. There. Thanks for explaining. Is it as challenging as the previous ones? In my opinion, no. It's the easiest one, but I think it depends on what kind of person you are and like what you're good at. I think if you like, I think if you are, how would I say this? Like the pressure in EO is much higher. Not much higher, but it's like it's much more consistent. Like every set, there are many ways to die. So I think if you're someone that's like bad with pressure, I could see EO being the hardest one. However, if you're not someone that has like a bad time with pressure, like consistent pressure, I think EO is probably the easiest one, yeah. Okay, let me see if I can do this guy without a steal. I am not sure. Now, looking at that, I say no, I can't. I think it's gonna be too close. Maybe without steal, but like all my bursts would be required, and plus I think maybe my shield too. So, ooh, pretend I didn't pull that one. Ooh, what's with the patrols? Alright, let's try not to get last punch like we did the very first time we ran ninja this place. Always gonna have PTSD about that. Any shield there. That goes too far. We don't really need gold chests, right? I think silvers are the really big ones for clones. I'll go for them if they're like, you know, easy to access like this, but they're out of the way now. Nah. Damn, that's what I get for going for chests. See, that mimic, I don't know if I'm fine. I really don't know. With steel, I'm not purity after for sure, but like this is where Bad Blood Bat really shows, because if I was on Samurai, I'm not even scared of this. But with the Bad Blood Bat, I don't know. I guess this is our test run. He doesn't look so bad so far. Yeah, okay, it's not so bad. With Steel, it's not so bad. Though I think I got kind of lucky on the other with that. Just chipped quite a few. I crit the second again. Nice. Additional loot has been marked from the target. Ooh, hell yeah. Well, maybe this set is gonna be harder than I thought this set would be easy, but maybe it's not as easy as I remember it. These guys chunk pretty bad, even with Steel. The Ironman on 131, 140 finally got you. Was doing a full white pool and one snug in your pool. I bet it was a respawn, right? I've died to this exact thing in the past. I was doing like a massive pull on Warrior. And then I died. Like, right? Like, my pull had no Ironman and then I just died. Well, I paid 3. I got paid 3 and I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized after that while I was doing the pull, an Ironman respawned in the pool. But I never saw it. Alright, so I did the Miracle Commanders for this set are gonna be like, well, this and the next one are gonna be like Steel and Clone. Okay, well, Doga is fine too, like any clone. Cause like, yeah, Doga doesn't heal me, but he lets me burst down the monster before I need to heal. We're out. I might as well alter. I think it's fine to alter now, because now the rooms are really big, the floors are really big, so the odds of like having a it mimics I have to fight are really low. Well, not really low, but much lower. By the way, if I get a no regen, I'm storming Witch Fortune almost guaranteed. Man, not great. 2, and I don't have like great bonds to deal with that too. Now here's the thing, I'm scared of using Yune because I'm scared of not getting Yune back, but it's so unlikely I don't get Yune back. Also, I have Onion Knight, so I could Onion Knight the boss. But I don't want a Serenity. Serenity is other question, so I'm actually going to explore very briefly before I commit to anything. See, I'd like to check that gold. You are surely proximity. Yeah. If this is a mimic, I'm gonna storm. Purity, right. I could dread. But I think Yune makes the most sense. Okay. One sec. Alright. Change of plan. We dread. Too much shit to keep track of. That's fine. Dread are not really precious. In a short run, yeah, but in a normal run, nah. This was getting a little bit out of hand. Like, I could have wished, but this was a lot of things to keep track of. Plus, I don't have a rating, right? So. Not open. Also, no sustaining potion melee seems like a tough choice, even if it is EO. How has it been? So I've actually done this in the past. I've done this in the past with Samurai. It was pretty challenging, but like not that bad. I was expecting Ninja to be more challenging, but so far I'd say it's been a little easier. I'm not sure why. Maybe better pickups overall. But it is pretty tough. I'd say no regen melee in EO. It's kind of like it's a bit like playing PvP in MLI. It's not as bad. Well, bad. It's not as hard. But it kind of reminds me of the same way you play, where you're like really picky with your targets, right? And you have to use pumps to survive. Man, these rooms, these floors are big and annoying. I got mimics. I guess I'm not escaping the mimics after all. Man, Yune should keep me alive, Scorpion, but he should. I just gotta watch out for this bro in the back there. Yune? Okay. See, you can't trust Yune, dude. I don't trust Yune. Freaking, she's casting stone, man, instead of keeping me alive. I'm not killing any more mimics after that. Let's just get out. I don't trust Yune, dude. Oh, dude, she's healing me. Hey, still great though. I think you are sound. All these mimics on a non-score run. We didn't actually get that many mimics, right? I think we only got a few of them. Only 17 mimics so far in the run. And all of them were chests we opened. I should remove this. I keep thinking of I should probably use bomb because this is the most risky. It's more risky right now than the next set because I have raising next set. Oh my god, Gloom blind again. Exact same view boss, by the way. I might dread this. I think I'm dreading this. Let me check just a bit further. I think I'm gonna dread this though, which is I don't like too much, but it's that or like Serenity Road on the one. Doesn't seem like a very good plan. And this isn't flighted or anything. 2 patrols. Okay, no chest in that room, and it's probably a bigger floor. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for it. Let me just wait a little bit for the patrol to get back. Hopefully we get something with the fortune. Yeah, I mean these debuffs are only an issue because I can't use potions too. If I could use potions, I would have fought this no problem. But without potions, I can't fight this. Like, it's unfightable. Which is, you know, it's why I'm saying it reminds me of Evanite QTD. This is kind of the way you do it in QTD and Evanite too. No. I refuse. Treasure room? No, not treasure room. Let me kill the other patrol first. I'll kill the patrol. That's a silver. Nah, don't risk it. I'll go for the silver, but I mean, don't risk getting the rage. The dread. This isn't gonna knock me out of stealth, right? If I don't get it. Okay, I wasn't sure, but Yune, right? Yune is like, it's like gold, man. This run is like precious. My precious Yune. I will never say bad things again. Yeah, about checking chests. I mean, if I get a mimic. If I get a mimic, it's like steel, strength, witching probably, but I'm willing to risk it. Serenity, see? See? Alright, so we can probably Serenity another bad debuff floor now. No. It's funny seeing how much more I value Yune compared to normal. I mean, Yune is valuable in scroll runs, like very sweaty ones. She's okay, but yeah, right now she's like, she's really valuable right now. More than usual for sure. But she's enough one. Even in PC, white mage are clear mage. Yeah, I know, right? Treasure room. Oh wow, treasure room that I need to get through. That's a lot of the gaze ones, huh? Lethargy, maybe? This feels really... Dread Beast too? I think I should Lethargy for safety there. Or Fortune Storm, maybe? For like pickups? I'm gonna safety no matter what. I'm gonna steal. I think I'm gonna do a Fortune Storm. Like, I wish I would kill. I thought I'd go in for the Dread Beast. Too much effort, I think. I just want to get some pickups. Like I said, I don't really give a shit about Storm in that run, so... Hey, we got it back, never punished. Wow, zero drops. Oh, I didn't Fortune. Ooh. But I got on Night and Storm out of it. And Steel, okay, well, I guess it was worth it in the end. Because oh well, 2 Storm, wow, oh my god. Ah, maybe. Just ruining my good vibes there. I think we should be able to do this. With HP down. But I don't want to like, I don't know Witching again. Let me Strength. I don't know, man, if I can do this Mimic. I think this might be like a witching or... Oh, man. Activating Bloodbath breaks your mudras. Really? Really? Alright, that works. Man, it's fucked up. I built my mudras. Also, I gotta remove this. I built my mudras and then I did Bloodbath, but apparently Bloodbath breaks your... Like, it bunnied my mudras. Nice. I didn't know that. Well, I bet you it happened in the past, but I didn't remember it. I'll give you one time to move. If you move in a good spot, I'll check this. One chance. Nope. I'm not risking like a mimic in a bad spot, dude. Are you crazy? I really got 2 storms of this. That's crazy. Now, in inside, I didn't fortune, but like I would not have checked. I think 3 of the chests in that room if I had not stormed. So in a way, it still was worth it, even though it was flight. Oh, god fucking damn it. Also, the patrol might come my way. Man, I don't want a purity light. I'm going to do this. I don't want a purity. I got a dread out of it. Hell yeah. It was this or witching. And I don't want to witch. Well, it was this or last purity or witching. And out of all these options, I'd rather like work with waste of storm, because like I said, storm is whatever. Anyway, interesting floor. But I mean, we got a dread out of it, so. See, my purity is very important because if I get touched and I can't remove it, like what the fuck am I doing? You know, like how can I possibly do anything? I can summon a clone, keep me alive, that's it. So, yeah. Another treasure room. I don't have to go through this one though, at once. Anyway, we should be able to fight these easily. I'm aware that I have 3 clone. I might use one next floor. It's just I'd rather keep them for when I need them. It's not like we really rush for time. So if we get another mimic, I will probably witch. I don't want to witch it, but it's probably my best thing I can do. Witch it. Then after that, if I get another mimic, I think I storm, and then after that, I'm like in a really weird spot where I don't know what I'm gonna do with gold chest. I also would like to check this maybe, but yeah, and pot is like hella dangerous for this run. Like it's hella dangerous, so I gotta be careful. It's why I'm like making a big deal out of the mimics. You can be stunned, right? Yeah, you can be stunned. Always forget. This blows up, you pull, but I will kill you before you kill me. See, Dodra? No, like, there's no way I want to keep Dodra over what I have. Alright, let's get my mimic. There we go. That's one thing out of the way. My last witching. I think it might have been close enough to the key to do the trick too. I could have maybe avoided that. 2, 3. Damn, I could not right click it at a good correct time. Last night we wiped on floor 91 because we forgot those green ads blow up after that. Don't worry, I've forgotten a few times too. Did your entire party forget though? All 4 of them? That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but also kind of funny. Another wow, we got so many red bees this run. I think at least 10 in total. Yune, my queen, save me. Honestly would have been maybe a better Onion Knight because I have because this floor's not fighted. So. Alright, keep me alive, Yune. I trust you to keep me alive, please. You know, something that will always surprise me about EO is that they didn't keep the whole ghost shooting in other room mechanic. Not sure why they removed that, because it's like a mechanic in both FNLI and UDD. But I guess they thought it'd be too annoying, but then they put like monsters that gaze you from an entire room away. So it seems kind of weird that they didn't put them in. Let me check this while he's turned. Light. Might use that right away. Probably. I just hope we get legit cocaine bear in the next one. What's a legit cocaine bear? What is that like? Like a monster that just like does cone swipes in random directions or something with no telegraph. Hell yeah! All right, sign me up. Four kill, definitely not opening. I have to get through the Dread Beast, don't I? I'd so much rather not deal with that. I think there's still monsters in that other room. Let me just wait to. Okay. I should just go there. 3 floors to do. I mean, time is not an issue. I might fly though, because time-wise, I have all I need to clear next set in time. Not even close. So I might fly 3 times just so I can make it as safe as possible. Because I do have no raising for like this whole set. But the next set I have a raising, which is gonna make me feel a lot safer. So I think I'm gonna fly the next 3 floors. Now, flight increases the odds of a treasure room, so like maybe it's not such a safe play after all. I think it is though. I think it's overall safer. Because like even if there's a treasure room, it has to be in my way. I just don't unlucky that it was twice. That's 7. There's surely kills left in that one room on the end, right? I don't remember, but probably. Because we killed 7 things and we did 3 rooms. Yeah, there has to be things left in that room. Yeah. And also pull out Onion Knife for 1 floor. If I get like if I get very bad debuff, but I can heal, I think I'll Onion Knife. Like if I get something like no ability, but then it's not no item, I think I will Onion Knife, even if it's flighted. Alright, I'm out. So we're using this. Also we're using intuition because I heard debuffs. Hey, new song that I put in my playlist. No knockback, who cares? Safety, not bad, not bad. See, the specters. Oh, but I have a steal, so who cares? But the specters, it's funny because I feel like logically they should not be doing much damage because they're casting so much. But for some reason I remember that they hit hard. But now that I have a steal, I guess we'll never find out. I might just be remembering wrong. Alright, come here, buddy. Right. Surrounding. Kill all patrols first. Way safer this way. You're next. Left. Surrounding. Right. If this is a mimic, well, that sucked if that was a mimic. Not gonna lie, I hope it's not. Hopefully it's not. Wow, what do I do, man, if I get mimic? Like, I honestly think I storm. If I get mimic, I think I storm. And then after that, like, just dread maybe was using a whole ass dread for a mimic on this set. I don't know, man. But then I can't go to 0 purity, so it's not like I have a choice. Lethargy. Like, even if I Lethargy the mage, I don't think I would avoid the thing. So... Alright, come here. Alright, I have a plan for this the rest of the set, so I'm gonna apply the next floor. So we still have a steal for the next floor, and then the last floor I'm gonna Lethargy, I think. This one I don't need a steal for the last floor. So we fly, and then last floor Lethargy and don't fly. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ew. These debuffs. Bloom Blind with Steel. With Strength Steel? Will I get away with it with Strength Steel? Does Lethargy on your Night kill a mimic in time? I think it's close. I think it'd be close, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 50-50. Well, let's try. I think this should be fine. With strength, specifically. Left. Okay, do range. Do range. Peace. Yeah, I remember why this guy hurts more than I thought. It's because he casts a lot, but he's kind of like unkillable too. So you're stuck tanking everything when he's not casting. Man, if this isn't make restore. Okay. Yeah, that's no dummy clone, which means I can't choose my dummy clone. It's like the day clone of no match side, basically. Ghost shouldn't be that bad, right? Too chill. Iron Man should be fine with my defensives up. Let me check this real quick. I mean, I don't really think anything's gonna change in my life, even if this is like Onion Knight, but... Well, or it could just waste my time. That's fine too. Alright, so I can probably kill 2 more if I lose my steel. I wouldn't mind doing it again though, doing my steel back, so... I could also Lethargy this floor. I have really good bombs. Overall. As long as I don't die, whatever option I choose is fine. Come here. Man, this song slaps. Alright, block that. Ah, I didn't want to stun on the thing. Alright, let me out. Perfect. Would be perfect if you let me out. Perfect. So next floor, I think we Lethargy. Do nothing else but Lethargy. Unless it's terrible debuffs, it should be fine. Since POTD doesn't have a no match side, no demon clone debuff, do the no item debuff occurs more often? No idea. I have no idea, honestly. No clone is fine. Like the percent chance to get every debuff is not very well understood because it's not, we don't really have, no one's really have data on it basically. Like no one really has the data for it, so rip Yune. Ooh. Look, oh my god, that's what, six patrols. All right. Well, okay, Lethargy might have been a little more needed than I thought. Probably not needed. It would have made the floor really annoying though. So for this boss, Yune Steel, I'm fine for sure. I think there's even a chance I could be fine without Steel, but I'm not going to risk it because I don't want Yune to just derp and not heal me at some point. Rain, nice. The dead have come to hunt me. They really have. Wow, ooh, shit. Is that even more? Ah, come here, man. I don't have patience. Come here. I'm not waiting like for 10 years. Damn. Please do rain. Okay, nice. If he didn't do rain, I was gonna be a little spicy. Well, I could have outrun it, I'm pretty sure, but it would have been annoying. Rounding. Two specters. Let me see where this one's going there. Dread. Nice. So that, I think that's the 4th Dread I pick up. You know who these guys remind me of constantly? They remind me of that one boss in A Hat in Time. The contract demon guy reminds me of this guy. To be fair, they look really similar. It's the only difference is the demon. The contract guy, he's black. Like he's a black shadow, not instead of blue. Bullshit. You never saw that. If the Spectre turns toward me, I'll have to fight it too. Hey, always lucky. He's there. We don't care too much though. It's just chill the ghosts. Yeah, plenty of time on the boss, but I mean we can't raise on the boss anyway, so it's gonna be strength steel raising. Unit. Just to be safe. Everything we've got. Plus don't fail mechanics. So honestly with Unix still we could probably fail a mechanic or two. It's surprising. I think it was a few weeks ago, a few months maybe. I was doing Black Mage. Oh, I think Zerion was doing Black Mage without steel on 90, and he said like, "Oh, it's spicy," or something. He said something that it made me realize that I've never been hit by the AoEs on 90, except the very first day on Paladin. Right? I've never been hit by the AoEs as far as I can remember, so I don't actually know like how much they do. In my head, they are all one-shot on DPS, but I think if you have a steel, they don't one-shot you. Alright, Yune. Steel strength. We got a banger for that boss too. Finally, we are raising after this. As long as I don't throw. Triangle, lines, circle. Yeah, all my shit is like off sync, right? Let me just wait for everything to be aligned. Because it's not like we're rushing for time anyway, so it'll just make my life easier. See, this attack is why I feel like the steel is very nice. Because if I don't have a steel, this puts me very low. And then if you decide she's not healing me for like a few GCDs, I could see this become very spicy. Alright, my next trick attack, everything's aligned again. Yeah, very not so bad with Yune. I remember when I did this on Samurai, I was terrified of this boss, man. I thought for sure it would be impossible, but turns out it's not so bad. I guess it's proof we just smashed the potion button way too much. At least I do. Well, don't get me wrong, if you do scroll runs, you're still gonna be mashing that button all the time, but if you're just doing a clear, I'm sure we all like push that potion way too much. Okay. Right over there. Triangle, circle, lines. Man, it's fucked. Bursting your 2-minute window on it just fucked up. Like, yeah, I'm almost sure you can't fit everything under it. So you have to actually go for your highest damage skills. I don't think you fit everything within your trick attack. Am I in the correct position? Yes, I am. Okay. I was a little up staying there. boy, good one. Triangle, circle, line. Circle. And then lines. I don't know if you guys have noticed this on this boss too. It seems like whenever he does, like, you know, he does the cross or the donut, I feel like whenever he does one of them, he does that one most of the fight. Like, if he does a donut first, he'll do like the donut like 80% of the time. But then if he does the triangle first, he'll do the triangle 80% of the time, right? I don't know if it's like confirmation bias, but it's what it feels like. Alright, there, last fight forward one. And he's gonna die during this mechanic, maybe during the tank buster. Circle, triangle, lines. Oh, a very suboptimal DPS, but we are safe. Now we have raising, hell yeah. Woo! I love having raising, it's not scored. Oh man, we missed the juiced song. Because it's gonna go away when I leave. I wish this was what played against the boss. I wish this is what played against the last boss, 99. Nah, I'm kidding. I always use the 99 song for 99. You started using a tracker, it's startling seeing how much you use potions even on a job like war and score attempts. Yeah, dude. You gotta not look at the potion use number or it's gonna give you like depression. You gotta not look at it. Some things are better left unknown. Like, especially if I look at my range DPS, man, it's like easily 600 potions in the scroll run. It is a lot. Alright, last set. We update the title. I really don't think we should lose. We could. 2 mistakes, but I don't think we should lose this. We got well, not a lot of butchers. Hopefully that's gonna change because it's, you know, I'd like potions. You use over 50 sustains on a 150 boss alone the other day on Astro. 50 sustainings. Damn, that's like 50 times 30 seconds. That's like, isn't that like 25 minutes? My math's wrong, right? Yeah, isn't that 25 minutes? Yeah, that's 25, right? That seems insane. Well, I assume you click the potion before it went to 30 seconds, right? Like if you use 50, you probably click it every 15 seconds, which would make this like a 15-ish minute fight. That seems more reasonable. Well, yeah, reasonable for Astro. See, the 150 on Astro is very long, but I personally am not a fan of doing that fight with like no strain, no loss, right? Even in my score runs of Astro, I think I always use strength loss on 150 because you ain't gonna catch me doing this boss for like 20 minutes. Like doing it for 20 minutes is just inviting disaster. Alright, last set. Let's go. Great bombs, not great potcher count. I'm sure we'll find a lot of potchers. Hey, I didn't misclick the potion a single time. We never heard that noise. This is the noise you're gonna hear if I misclick it, so... I mean, now you've heard it, but this was an example. Turn the freaking camera, oh my god. Alright. when the portrait shit is happening, you can't like right click it, so it's hard to turn. Okay. Oh, I think I don't really know if I can. I don't know the damage output of these guys too much, honestly. I have 3 dreads though, but I shouldn't be. I don't think I should burn them. Let me just try fight this with strength. I don't know what it's like. I have a feeling it might need steel, but we'll see. That's not too much damage actually. That was like what, 8,000? That's not too much. Repelling. Streamer, you need some direction. What is the fastest way to patrol city? Give me this set. Fastest way to 90 is just keep getting no regen every set and use storm every set, every floor. So you have to pick up a storm every floor too. Probably objectively the fastest way. Wow, it's a small floor. I mean, that's nice fight. Now these guys, they hurt, I think. Not sure, let's see. No, they don't hurt that much. Okay, not too bad. See, that's what I mean by the scaling. It was fucked up. These guys, they have basically the same HP as all the monsters we fought in the 60s, but like they hurt even less than some of them. Like the Drake hurt more, and at about the same HP. Like the Drake was hitting me for like 11k per attack. So these are like easier to fight. Like the same speed of killing, but easier to fight, which kind of makes no sense, in my opinion. I mean, that's the way they designed it, but in my opinion, it makes no sense. Like I remember we were talking. I was talking with the other Deep Dungeon people, and a theory that we had is that it feels like they designed this set. And then they decided it was too hard, so they nerfed it. Like at the very end or something. It's what it feels like. It feels like that everything on the 81 plus is like should be, I don't know, 30% stronger, right? Or something like that. Really, you always feel like this set is sometimes takes like 10%. Yeah, they actually have as much HP as the monster in the 60s. There's some exceptions, like this guy is fairly tanky, but they have almost the same HP. It's the reason it takes longer is because the floors are way bigger, right? So for you to like go get targets, just to get to the monsters, it takes longer. And also you need more kills to open the key on average. But like, if you look at the time it takes you to actually fight the monster, it's not really that different from the 60s. Man, we got great buffs. My god, this reminds me of my Omni run, dude. Man, the Omni streams were great, huh? Remember the Omni streams were like the only thing I care about was raising the whole time. It was like, it was basically raising the journey. Like every run was like, I hope I get my raisings. Oh, I get my raisings. Oh, we got 3 raisings. All right, we win. See you guys on floor 100. And we stressed about Astro for like freaking like so long, like 2 weeks. And then I did Astro, got to 499 with like 30 minutes left, 35 minutes left, I think, something crazy like that. I was like, well, I think we overestimated the difficulty of Astro a little bit. I have to fight these, right? Like, there's not enough monsters, I think, otherwise. But I'd rather fight them like very last because they hurt a bit. Yeah, when you get to like 94, 95 plus, like as soon as you get to the part where there's Gozus and Garms patrolling, I don't know what the fuck, like, I don't know why the patrol rate is It's like insane. It's like ridiculous. There's like 10 plus patrols every floor. Like if you saw 10 patrols in PUTD, you'd freaking take a screenshot because it's insane. But in EO, it's like every floor. So yeah, if you've got like a dread for the last floors, it helps for sure. Because what's nice with dread on the last floors is that there's so many patrols. They're going to like converge in you, right? Like they're gonna like basically bump into your dread. If you get 10 patrols, you'll be like, oh, it could be worse. Pretty much. Pretty much. Now, not even as a joke. Like, pretty much that's what it feels like. Hey, that's EO, man. We love it. We hate it. What's great about EO? I think the clones are like an elegant solution to like Magicides being too overpowered. The clones are... I like the clones. I wish you could control them a little more. But overall, I'm kind of a big fan of the clone. I'm also a big fan of Storm. But I'm not a big fan of no regen working with Storm. But like the Storm itself, I think it's great. Well, I think it's great because it's not too great. It's like a Petri, but you gotta put work to make it work. Like you gotta work unless you get no regen. Liturgy is weird, man. Liturgy is kind of fun, but also like disgustingly overpowered. It's fun to use though, I guess. So that there's, I mean, there's that, right? I don't even know if I want to use it. I guess I have 3 dreads, so I might as well use an altar. Because, you know, you wish every deep dungeon had clones. They feel just right. They feel. I like them. I like them. I think. I mean, it would be hard to fit them in every deep dungeon just as is, right? But I like them in EO. Like, if Magicide were replaced with clones tomorrow, I'd be fine with it, honestly. Even if nothing else changed about them, I. Yeah, it'd be great if Silvers did something in PUTD for sure. I mean, they realized that mistake because they just they did it for the next deep dungeons. I wouldn't mind if they I wish they went back and, like, you know, adjusted the old deep dungeon. Well, okay, maybe it's a little bit of a monkey paw wish because I don't want them to, like, you know, remove crits, for example. But it'd be nice if they made the Silvers do something PUTD, or I don't know. Technically they do explode. Let me think about it. I'm losing my buff anyway, so I don't have a... This is not flighted, right? There's no patrol? I don't buy it. There's surely like 10 patrols coming there. I mean, if I fight this, it's basically a steel strength deal. I could dread, but then I just got Corrigans, 3 of them. 3 is a bait. Yeah, I think 3 Corrigans can have a bait. I think I should... Well, first I pulled the wrong one. Well, whatever. Just do your thing, right? Right. Because I want to go a little bit further. I don't have Witching. That's why I'm hesitating. I'd like to get the steel buff from this guy, though. I bunnied my bait Mudra, dude. Fuck. I hate that. It should put a bigger bunny on your head when you bunny the big one. See, do you want to know straight up what made me want to, like, storm this? It's like I saw the 2 bronze chests in that room and I was like... Because initially I was gonna double dip my dread. Ah, shit. I have steel, it's fine. Initially I was gonna double dip my dread, but then I was like, man, I want to open these bronze chests, so I'll just do something else. big item thing there. No patrol, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Man, that steel buff is gonna be great. I think it's gonna make many monsters way easier to handle. Yeah, but this monster specifically is way tankier than the rest. I think he has like 20... Is it 50%? He has like a lot more speed than the rest of the monsters, so... You tend to avoid him if you can. Plus he's sound, so you can actually avoid him easily. I'm your hero. I'm glad I'm your hero. I hope they put me in Botrino Hero Academia one day. What would be my superpower? What's up, Nero? Superpower is infinite sustained potion. Whoa, be realistic there. Did I check this? I don't think I did. But then the thought of a mimic kind of makes me want to not open this. Because realistically we got what we need to clear. Oh, it's just alter again. Like 3, I'm doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 6 floors left, 1 storm. That storm doesn't really count as a floor wipe though, for not that run. But I have 3 floors I can just instantly get rid of, and this is one of them. I ain't doing this. Hell nah. Not the key. See? See? Oh, there's only 4 Gozus. It could be worse. There's only 4 Gozu patrols in the exact same room. It could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse. Do I fortune? No, because if I get a mimic, I'm gonna cry. So I don't fortune. Ah, they're all patrolling away, man. I want to wait for them. I mean, I'll catch them. I'll have time to catch them. I'll just wait for the ball to get there. Alright, let's do it. Do not let the explosion kill you during the dread. I have died to this like at least 3 times, so... When you dread, you forget that these guys will blow up, right? Like, I forget all the time they blow up even if you dread. I got mimics. One of them dropped their wallet. Yeah, you saw that too, right? There goes right there. They just kind of freaking kept circling back. I saw that too. I didn't want to do the wallet joke again, but you did it instead of me. All right, nice comfy floor. Now give me my pot shirt, damn it. I don't want to check goals. Nope. Nope. Because if I get MMA, I still have 0 witch chains, like 1 purity, so nope. We'll open goals when we got like Onion Knight or something, I don't know. I'll check this though. This looks more comfy compared to my Samurai No Pot challenge. Dude, I know, right? I don't even know why. I was expecting Ninja to be way harder because of the bad bloodbath, but it's been way easier. And honestly, I don't remember my pickups in my Samurai run. It's been too long. So it's probably because my pickups were just better than my Samurai run. Because my Samurai run was really challenging. But this run feels more like a regular run. Murdering a free dread in Liturgy 50. Stand on the exit to leave and the sprite blows up and kills you. Yeah, the sprite... Oh. I don't even think about it. I just use it. Well, I guess it's a floor wipe after all. Like, bronze chest. I want to see bronze, dude. Like, straight up, just give me bronze. Yeah, sprites have killed me a lot. Sprites, I wonder if sprites have killed me the most in EO. No, because 110 exists, but if you exclude 110, yeah, probably. Probably what killed me the most. Dude, this is a score seed, man. Look at this. Triple debuff, no regen. Ah, but it's a 5 room. So, okay, it's not the score seed. They gave us the appropriate seed there. By the way, mimics, monsters don't pull when they're low, except mimics do. But you can actually use this to your advantage by pulling the mimic close to you before you kill it. Not even a potcher of my trouble. Wow. Wow, I can't open this. I can't check this chest, dude. 20% of my maximum health. I can't check that chest because I can't heal. That's just rude. I can if I wait my potion to be up. Oh, I don't get overconfident. Kill this egg boy like that. Gamble hit? Yeah. No. I will wait for my potion to be up, I think, though. I'll wait for my potion to be up. Man, where are the bronze, man? I mean, 11 shards. It's getting there. If I get at least 20, it's pretty much what I would expect. Alright, I'm sure this will be a clone. Onion Knight. You know Onion Knight. Oh yeah, no preference really. Pet a monster? What is a monster? Doga. Yuck. Pet that bomb. Oh, you wanted me to pet the chest? Oops. It's fine. Wait. Do you think I'll pet the mimic? All right. I'll pet the mimic. Just for you. See, we all know this is a mimic, so I'll pet him for you. There, and then I'll prove it's a mimic. Ah. See, if you keep doing this every chest, and at one point it'll be a mimic, and then you get a nice slip, right? But you gotta come into the bit. What was my plan if this was a mimic? Excellent question that I cannot answer. Cannot answer that question. Onion bro, maybe 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 4 floors, 2 dreads. 5, 6, 8. I only have to do 1 floor with debuff, so I guess. I think Lethargy Onion Knight this one. I don't know if Lethargy is like super necessary, but it's more that I don't really need to keep it, so I will just do it. Alright. Oof, that's a lot of patrols, huh? Yeah, this is the Dread Beast. It basically reduces the damage I take. It's like, I think it's a 10% reduction. I've never actually confirmed it, but I'm pretty sure the red buffs they're not massive. I think they're 10%, so it's like 10% damage, 10% reduction, or 10% heal. Onion Bro is a little dumb, so whenever there's a drone exploding, he'll actually attack it until it explodes, so... He's a little dumb. I gotta be careful, I don't have steel. Well, I have baby steel, but I don't have real steel. That's a long pro, no? Alright, get him on your knife. Dude, where is the key? Oh, there it is. Complain, you shall receive. Always works. Any bronze? That's a bronze. AI in this game cracks you up. You remember doing TA and there was a phase where Alex goes involved in the McQueen. The dragon. Oh my god, I thought this was the dragon's voice for a second. A little spooked, but it's not. Yeah, I mean, it's clearly because they just don't like lose their like, you know, like should be attack flag when they go involved. Probably the same in EO. Technology just ain't there yet. Hopefully you guys can buy more Mod Station things so we can get the technology one day. Oh no, I'm using Onion Knight. This is Onion Knight. This is Onion Knight. I'm using Onion Knight on the bus. I've kept that Onion Knight for like 10 billion years just to use it on 99, so it shall be used. Now, Doga, I don't think I could use Doga on the bus. I don't think I would survive. I could use Yune, but dude, that'd be a long fight. If I use Yune, it'd be a long fight. Okay, I can Serenity everything else, so no, debuffs no longer matter. Yeet. Safety. Can also remove all the trap or reveal. I get to choose. Personally, I feel like I'm gonna side this. RT's right there. I think I attempt a double dip there. Okay, I was waiting for the fitter to do the thing. There it is. Oh, I got the bag randomly. Dude, I got the achievement for getting 100 intuition without like revealing them on a random ass 4 run recently. Where's the key, man? You know, I could double dip, but then I look at the bronze and I'm like, I'd rather get the bronze, so never mind, change the plan. I'd rather get the bronze chest. Well, I mean, I could have gotten this one because you can open them during the red, but I'd rather just try and get more, what I mean. There. Hey, see? Potsherd? Potsherd, GG. Eater pool. Also, there's a bronze there. Hey, 3 Potsherds, man. Alright, 7, 8. 2 floors left. You've never tried an EO, can you not open bronze chests in Dreadlight? Yeah, you can. I meant like I wanted to use my fortune buff to try and get more bronze, is what I meant. And it worked. I got 3. Doga. Why do you keep giving me Doga? I guess we'll fight this. Now, if I'm gonna fight this, I would probably fight with Liturgy, so I don't have steel, because I need... Well, I don't know if I need steel for the boss, but I'd much rather have a steel for the boss. So let's just do it like that. I can definitely strength. You have never done a value out of a double dip on this set. It's like the floors are really big, so you usually at most you'll get like 1 room into the next floor. And if you're lucky, you'll get like a patrol or 2 that are coming towards that room. So like, at most, your double dip is gonna be like, I don't know, like 5. But yeah, it's not very good to double dip. If you get the chance to do it, sure, but it's rare that it's worth. No, don't do this. Petri? Dora? Oh, that was a light Petri. Can you get no knockback on the last 3 floors? So the thing where like you don't have the debuffs on the last 3 floors, for EO it's specifically 97 and 98. It's not 96. I know you can't get no regen. You cannot get no regen. I have no clue about the other one though. I don't know if you can't get no knockback too. Not sure. Because the only one I care about is no regen for storms, basically. Oh, I shouldn't be opening chests. That's not good. I should not. Let's avoid doing that again. Now that spitter could be bugged, so I'm gonna keep my eyes on him. Because I'm not sure if I was in range of him to see him start the cast. There's so many patrols. My god. Oh no, he wasn't bugged, okay. Might as well remove the trap, right? Alright, let me kill it so it's not an issue. Wow, treasure room. Oh, I might have to get through this treasure room. I mean, we have time, plenty of time. Yeah, definitely I'm a little disappointed with this run. I thought it'd be more challenging after doing my samurai one. It was really mostly a regular run with like few hiccups. Bit disappointed. I do think it's because the pickups were better. We probably, I don't remember exactly, but probably last time I did this, we had less like steals and less serenities. Probably less steals. Oh well, but we're still gonna have a like I don't know, 20 Potsherds out of this, so pretty good. Yeah, I mean in my head I was like, okay, Ninja's a bad dot that, but better kiting. But then I didn't really utilize kiting much. There's like 2 mimics I kited. I think that's it. I don't feel like I kited anything else too much. Okay, we don't want to go there. Oh man, this room. Let me just remove this guy so I have some room to fight. Okay, I have to make sure I'm in range of all the fitters, so none of them are bugged. None of them should be bugged right now. Can I just like YOLO through this room? How many things will I pull? I would pull... I'll kill the patrol. I'll wait for one more cycle, I think, of all the fitters, and then I'll go on the left. Petri. Do it. Petri. My uptime. Doga? Never mind. Yeah, I still have my raising. I don't think we died a single time this run, so... See, you want to see what the fitter bug is like? I think I might as well show... I think I have a good chance to show off the fitter bug. If you don't know what the fitter bug is, whenever you don't see... Like, whenever they're not loaded in your stream like that... So, right now, I don't see them, right? Now, I have to time this a little proper... Like, a little good. So, it's gonna be hard. But, like, if I enter... If I start... If I load them in, but they already started casting their thing, my client will not know. Like, my client will not know that they did, but they are, right? So I don't know exactly, like, the timing. Maybe right now they're casting. We'll see right away, right? So, like, right now, see? See this? This guy just blew up spontaneously. This is what happens. If any of them are casting right now, but they started casting before I was there, see? This one did too. This is not like a graphic bug. Like, he was casting. Now, this one we saw him, but like maybe there's another one that's casting right now. I don't know. That's the fitter bug. Like it's when they start casting while you don't have them loaded in. But then if I see it casting, it's fine. If it starts doing that while I'm away, though, it's the fitter bug. So that's why. So whenever you liturgy, you actually like you have to be mindful of fitters that were out of range of you. Like you. Assume every fitter is casting until you see it move or cast, right? Yeah, it's just... I thought I might as well show it off because I have so much time, right? I thought I was like, I might as well show it off because it's a good... It's easy to show it off in that room. Because there's like 4 of them, 5 of them. A lot of them. I can't believe that pulled nothing. Ah, bro, you really gotta do me dirty like that? Wow. I can't believe nothing pulled. This definitely wasn't definitely your average treasure room. You're not gonna Shukuchi twice through it and get like avoid every monster. And that was a little lucky. Oh man, you're right. I could have used it hide. I did. See, I keep forgetting hide is it exists for some reason. All right, what we do there? That's alluring. Sprint doesn't... I don't think the sprint buff applies to your dread, right? If I remember correctly, so there's no reason to keep this. Come on. Alright, thank you. Now, there could be a treasure room on the key, but honestly, we have so much time that I don't think I have to worry about this. Right, please be nice. He is not nice. He's a very evil fitter. No treasure room on the key. Alright, now please you be nice. Dude, I want to get the bronze, man, but I can't really. I mean, I could Dodra, but I wouldn't keep the Dodra just in case I get like I die on the boss. I mean, I don't plan on dying, but just in case, you know. Yeah, whatever. We just go. Wish I had gotten more potteries. It's still 15. 300 potions. Alright. Ah, this was a pretty good song for the boss, but no. I want the original song for this one. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel right, you know? Alright, Onion Knight. So reminder, we can't regen potion. Onion Bro should keep me alive though through this pretty easily. Now, if I were to die though, I don't know how we would ever do this. And now that I think about it, because I would die with Dodra, so hopefully we just do it right. Alright. I mean, I always hype up this boss, and then I've never failed a single mechanic of it, so on stream at least. But, I mean, in period. Outside the very first day. Alright, he is doing a lot of damage, but Onion Bro should keep me alive. Onion Bro heals you when you're below 50%, so... Right, Fireside. I'm gonna shield there. I don't know how much damage this does. Okay, I would have been fine. I would have been fine. So he's gonna heal me now, right? Alright. Out. Now the fight starts for real. Okay, I'm fire. I need to become ice. I'm gonna drink a potion there. I need to become ice. I'm not sure how much damage all of this does, so I just careful. In, not too much. In. Kinda hard focus on my rotation, not gonna lie. Okay, that's the puddles. I mean, it doesn't change anything for these. We can't get hit no matter what, even if we had potions. Right. Ice side, I should be on ice. Come on, Onion Bro, keep me alive. Okay, this hurts a lot. This part hurts a lot. Yeah. I need to remain ice. Don't switch. Do not switch. In. Bottle again. Ice. Oop, I did too soon. I think 2 more cycles and we're done. So let's see, we got ice. Don't switch, remain ice. Yeah, don't switch. Out. How do we do this? Alright, bottles again, god damn it. Okay, I need to be on ice side. Like this. And my ninja rotation, I wouldn't be looking at it if you want to do big DPS. A little bit of button mashing that's going on right now. Should die during this cycle though. I'm ice. Don't switch. Yeah, don't switch. Out. Please die before the puddles. That made my life great. I think he's gonna die right before. Alright. And we cleared. A little anticlimactic in my opinion, but hey, we cleared. Clear's clear. We use no potions. I'm just saying, technically my very first job technically my very first attempt to clear EO was Paladin. But then I switched to Ninja because I got scared that my Paladin was too slow, and then I stopped Ninja because I was lacking potions. Well, I could have cleared without potions apparently, if I just believe in myself. Just believe. They should put like target dummies, man, along the road, so you can just like, you know, reset Shukuchi all the way to the end. Dude, would that be sick if next deep dungeon the last floor is like, can you imagine? It's a jumping puzzle to clear. Like the very last floor, you gotta do like a very small jumping puzzle. That'd be, I'd love that. It'd be so stupid, but I'd love it. Fall Guys buzz, yeah. Hey, clear's clear. 48. Is that before or after Twitch chatters kill you by distraction with comments? It was a, how did that go again? So EO release, I do EO in a group, okay, and then we learn like how it works. Okay, then after the group, I start my Paladin run. Floor 1, I'm like, this is way too slow, so then I switched to Ninja. Then I brought Ninja to around floor 70 or something. Then I was like, man, I need potions, so I have to go back to Paladin. So then I went back on Paladin to get potions, but then I ended up clearing Paladin on Paladin. I just went from 1 to 100 right away. Then I went back to Ninja, and then I died to Glass Punch by getting distracted by the evil chat. So that was after. Yeah. The evil chat. Evil chatters. Alright. I mean, score is gonna be, it's surely gonna be a score of all time. Well, can you clear without potions on Ninja? The answer is yes. You can also do it on Samurai. I mean, honestly, looking at these jobs, is there a single one where you could not clear without potion, or it'd be very hard? Like, if I can do it on melee, I guess Dancer, Black Mage would be rough, right? Yeah, Black Mage would be rough. Black Mage would definitely be the most difficult one. Yeah, no contest. Maybe it'll be a challenge in the future. No potion Black Mage. That sounds really hard. Or like, See, it's not necessarily good if it's hard though, because then if it's so hard, if it's super hard, then it's just about getting lucky with your pickups, right? So it's not necessarily a good thing, but that would definitely be hard. Man, my scores are looking strong in EO. I still have a few jobs I gotta touch up, but damn, they're looking strong. Blame chat, said cat. I know, right? Always blame chat. Never take responsibility. Don't potion help Astro a lot as well. Less time healing is more time doing damage. I mean, they help Astro, but you could definitely clear without potions on Astro. I'm not even... I don't even think it'd be that hard. It's not very... It's not like PUTD and MLI where, like, it's super important to do massive pulls non-stop on Astro. I don't think you have that much of a time crunch to get through for you. Because as soon as you get to 81, you're gonna get carried by dummy clones, pretty much. This wasn't a lot. I didn't pick up a lot of dummy clones, huh? On the last two sets, I don't think I picked up that many of them. I can't remember picking up that many. I picked up like Dodra and Yune, I think. Like 2 Yunes, 1 Dodra or something. Maybe Onion Knight too. Like I was like what, 4? Not a lot. But I'm used to scroll runs where you pick up like way much, which way more. So anyway, that was the run, and it is done. And now I'm hungry. I actually did it all in one stream too. That's nice. Is there anyone we can say hello to? Man, Mr. Happy is playing Unicorn Overlord. I've heard of that game because my friend played the demo apparently on Switch. What is this? Subathon Day 8. They're not doing PUTD. Alright, we're gonna say hello to Cog TV, who is doing PUTD sub file since he sucks at Summoner. His words, not me. So yeah, he seems like he's building up a Dark Knight PUTD run. We're gonna say hello to Cog. So thank you guys a lot for watching and sticking around. I'm very sorry, by the way, about the lag on Twitch. I know there was a little bit of stuttering. I know that it was not on YouTube at all. But my Twitch had a little bit of stuttering. For next time, I'll try to lower my bitrate a bit more, but I don't want to like go that much lower, right? Like I'm doing and I'm running out of ideas to fix the stutter. So I'll try lowering the bitrate a bit more for next time, and then we'll see the couple next streams if it does it again or not. Because it's hard for me to judge, because it's not consistent. Sometimes he'll do it, sometimes it won't do it. So even if I try a fix, if it's not doing it next time, I don't know if it's fixed for like a few streams, right? But yeah, I will try. That's a nice outfit, dude. What the fuck? That's a nice outfit. These pants are not with this stuff. They don't go with this stuff at all. The pants for this stuff are kind of ugly. I know because I have it too. It's this stuff. And the pants for this are really ugly. Is that true? It's not this, right? It's not. Yeah, Valentia. That's Valentia? I don't even know these pens. These are Valentia. Is that new? Maybe it's the new ones. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked by bunny drills there. So yeah, we're gonna go say hello to Kragan TV. Thank you guys very much for the follows. And the subs. I don't know if we got any subs today. Well, anyway, thanks for the follows. If you want to know when I go live, Discord is the easiest place to know. This one will be on my YouTube as well, because it's a clear. It's no REGEN clear. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of Friday, and I will see you guys next time I stream for some more games or some more Deep Dungeon. I have no clue. Anyways, we'll say hello to Cog TV. Once I find the raid button. Raid channel. I always have to look for it, man. Guardian TV. Start raid. Alright, see you guys. Have a good one. This stream will be sharing stage on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. I hope.